fucking live! Go. Go ahead, Elliot.
Oh, I'm Elliot from Political Trendy Radio.
Jim?
I'm the Jim. I do shit.
And he is a massive fucking asshole. Don't fuck with him.
Good.
Yes.
Anarcha, go.
I'm Anarcha from YouTube, you know, that one site on the internet.
He's a shitty YouTube vlogger guy.
Yeah.
Don't watch him. Don't watch him. He sucks.
Don't watch
Yes,
VCR either.
He sucks so much.
I have sucked before, you know, and it was a very interesting time.
You're gonna suck again, dude. We're just waiting.
I sucked on a fucking. No, I actually sucked earlier. Had those push popsicles. Fucking had one of them. That was delicious.
Those are good.
Well, if you got $50, I'll let you suck me.
$50. Jim, you're worth more than that. Don't sell yourself short.
Whoa.
He's got to pay me $50 for the right in order to work for my seed.
You know, considering other things too, you might be able to impregnate Anarcha. I'm not sure.
Elliot fell in love with this metal band that I saw back in the 6th grade named Impranin. You like them?
Oh yeah, I like him.
Did it give you a boner?
Their name is Impranin.
Not really a boner. I like them. They're kind of like a melodic death and power metal. So they're melodic, but they're a little bit kind of aggressive.
You've been into that power metal stuff lately, haven't you?
I love power metal.
Oh.
I've also been really into. And then I showed him slam death metal, amputated, artery eruption, devourment.
And I know this may not fit much, but I fell asleep listening to fucking Coven.
Ah, nice.
And I got through like 4 fucking songs, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna. Then what's weird as fuck is I was listening to Coven, and I had a 10-hour-long dream about my girlfriend, and it was probably the most X-rated and R-rated dream I've ever had in a romantic sense. And I'm gonna say that Coven is responsible for that.
Not
and
to get back on the metal thing.
Voices.
On the metal thing, fuck you, Jim.
What'd Jim do?
Last night, BTR.
Oh, God.
What happened?
What
Check
happened?
my latest. I think it's my latest Facebook post. From like.
I started reciting articles from Vice and other places that suck horribly, just to break his spirit. Even though he has no faith in humanity, I like to break it even further so that he's as empty as I am. I'm attempting to mold a new soldier.
Those are the sites to do it with, that's for sure.
I'm full of something, but it's more like meat. But oh my fucking god, Jim! How dare you? And I had to re-look that article up just to post it.
Oh man, see, Elliot, this is what we do, though. Like,
why gore is
we
passe?
have to pick through the dog shit and analyze it for some reason.
Gore, Scott, gore is passe in death metal now. There's just no room for entrails ripped from a virgin's cunt or Skinner alive, unless you're a generic slam band.
That is
death metal.
I'm uncomfortable with this stuff, so stop doing it. That's exactly what they're saying.
Yeah.
It makes me feel uncomfortable, and then I'd have to prove I'm not a sexist, because I actually am a sexist. But if you just remove all the sexist content, then it doesn't matter if I am.
Yeah.
I mean, what they're trying to say is that some bands tackle death in a more maybe euphemistic or maybe a metaphysical spotlight, and that's fine. But saying that gore has become passe, who the hell are you to say that something's become passe?
Yeah, even if it has, who cares? If 200 people still like it, there's going to be a band to fulfill that need, so fuck off.
There's always the slam subculture, the brutal death metal subculture. And
I booted up my fucking hard drive earlier, my 500 gig, and I found the first 3 songs by Vaginal Aftershock, and one of them was called Happy Tree Friends. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't remember writing that. No. This has a twist to it. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna listen to this, and I'm probably gonna hate myself for it. The first thing that I hear myself say on the stage was, "Oh hey, I see some black people in the audience. You know, there's a few trees outside. You should go hang yourself." I was like,
That's fucking
Fuck!
wrong.
Oh my god!
See, I missed this Annika. I missed the Annika we didn't get to see. Now he's just a fucking pussy.
I'm like, I can't fucking believe I said that was a live fucking. I think that was one of the live shows that we did. And someone just recorded it. I was like, oh my fuck! And
Yeah, I
come over
guess some of the mainstream sites will never understand that the more they try to push, the more offensive shit's gonna get.
well, yeah, you
yeah,
suppress the thought
exactly.
battles up. That's just everything.
And
Yeah, they
I
don't
mean,
get it. They just don't.
I don't
Yeah.
want my kid listening to metal. He'll become possessed by Satan.
I get what they were trying to say, but they were saying it in a retarded manner, saying basically, yes, we are the, we profile these bands, and then we're just going to ignore. I mean, I bet you if we looked, we could find a modern day, not brutal death metal band that talks about gore. I bet if we looked, I don't really, I mean, I've tried. I've looked a little bit, but I was so tired last night. But I bet if we looked, we can find a Cannibal Corpse ripoff.
Well, it's more like they just fucking ignore bands like that because it doesn't fit what they want.
Yeah, that's
What the
pretty
sad
much
thing is?
it.
They were promoting the band Horrendous. So, of course, people are going to listen to Horrendous because of that. And Horrendous is actually a good band. But people are going to be like, we can't listen to them because Vice promotes them. But don't let Vice, dictate. You should actually listen to Horrendous. They're not great, but they are good. They're kind of like old school, but a little more technical. I still don't think they're as good as Grave or Unleashed, which released 2 fucking fantastic albums this year. You should buy that shit.
The only thing the Vice has ever done that I fucking dig, there's a 35-minute, 45-minute documentary they did, I think back in 2013, 2014. It was of a North Korean Siberian railroad system that select North Koreans that Kim Jong-un would allow to pretty much work themselves out of slavery into Siberia, where they were put in even worse conditions. However, they were paid slightly. And with that, if they did it for long enough, they were able to, I believe, move to Moscow or to some other place in Europe. And pretty much have to work
A
about not
broken
crying.
clock's right twice a day, so I mean,
And if you get a limited edition Grave album, which I don't know if they're sold out, you get a Grave refrigerator magnet. How fucking awesome is that?
fuck magnets.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Fever Boy.
Yeah, man, this thing's intense. But I'm bored, so.
And I have metal things to say because I was listening to death metal all day, so.
There you go. What were you listening to?
I'm actually about to upload the Impranon album to YouTube since it's not on there. I'm gonna do that while we're on this.
What were you listening to, Jimmo, all day? You.
I really was just fucking phased out writing a bunch of shit about my D&D campaigns of old.
Yes, those are good. You should check them out.
I will. I have them on one of those groups. Jim posted them.
Yeah.
I read the first one, which is that's kind of how, like, if you get the right people in the right game, it kind of goes that way. Like, someone will just be like, "Oh well, I'm just gonna try to kick this thing's ass," when you shouldn't even try.
It gets better though.
It gets fun that way, yeah.
You know, I was actually talking to Chad and others about this, but I'm like, what would it take? Not to maybe give Ed an aftershock back because one of the members is dead and one of them somewhere over in Europe, but what would it fucking take to do that again? To write songs and make an album like that again? Because we've all changed so drastically
Math.
since then. I'm gonna release I'm actually about a few weeks away from releasing the album. I'm gonna put it on CD and ship it to YouTube. Jim and got a few on a version of it, but I'm gonna ship it to some fucking friends. But I'm honestly thinking about doing that again because that album is just so fucked up. The 4,000, if all 4,000 people on my Facebook, listen to it, my friends list would probably shoot down to 300.
Yeah, you were much better as an Arco kid. and I don't even know you back then, but I liked the kid you were, but now you're a
Nobody
pussy.
here today. Well, okay, like maybe 5 fucking people today knew
What
me
do you
back
think? You
then.
need to be beaten.
In fact, I don't know if Scott was on that episode of PTR, but Scott, well, yeah, you were. Were you on there when I said I wrote that my girlfriend at the time, her mother was dying of cancer, so I wrote a song about being jealous because she could.
More
No.
attention than.
Oh god.
I don't recall that, but that's pretty
No,
fucked
no,
up.
yeah, he wasn't on there, um, but yeah, fucking stupid websites, and Jim purposely did that just to make me angry.
Yeah, I wrote
Well, what
Word.
about
Shit I keep
festivals?
seeing all the time posted, people saying, look at this shit, look at this shit. It's like, yeah, I've seen it a million times before. I'm sick and tired of looking at it. It needs to die.
Heard
It
it
is
seen it, I
getting
don't know.
sickening. It is sickening, dude, and it gets fucking.
Yeah.
You just don't want to turn on the internet some days.
I mean, I didn't even know this fucking existed because I was so in the brutal death metal underground where, you know, they don't tread because they call them, quote, generic slam bands. So, good, call them generic slam bands and leave us alone.
That's not what they do, though. They keep fucking coming. Like, what do you think about like festivals where they'll have some like hardcore punk bands and some like hardcore like fucking socialist, national socialist bands, and one side or the other gets kicked out. You know,
Now,
like
okay, you're talking about the Disma thing, right?
I am talking about
Because I have some information on the Disma thing.
Nigo Fezbliz or something. I can't pronounce it.
Spell it then.
Nyogthaeblis.
You want me to share this?
Here, it's coming.
Yeah, sure. Share the watch link.
I don't know where his. Oh yeah, I have it on my channel.
It's on your fucking YouTube, you stupid shit.
No, I don't fucking promote
Here,
his.
it's on.
But really
I
quickly
posted it.
about the Disma thing, I have some information about that. Okay, because as you probably know, Disma was booted off some festival because Craig, who was formerly of Incantation, by the way, he sang in this band called, I don't remember what they were called, but they were supposedly a Nazi band. But if you look at it, it's actually a joke. And they listed the bands that had said we won't play with them. I have talked to some of the bands. I will not mention names on air because I can't. And they have said they were misled and misinformed in that they understand now that it was a joke. Not a funny one, but it was a joke band. So
Here's
yes,
what
they were.
Here's my response. Even if it's not a joke, just because your little feelings got hurt, yeah, you have a right to have who and who you don't want on your stages, but we're still gonna point our fingers at you and call you pussies.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, I think it's a shitty thing, and I think Craig should have said it was a fucking joke. I think that's. I mean, I know you're like don't apologize. I think you should just write
Is
an
he
article
responsible for everyone's feelings? Like,
but he's responsible. No, but I think what he should do is go, why a joke band pissed you off? Part 1. And be like, you just got all butthurt over a fucking joke band. How awesome is that?
see, my goal is not to have everybody constantly explain themselves and lay everything out for everybody so that they feel safe. My goal is to persuade those pussy ass motherfuckers to grow a spine.
Yo, what do I say for this? For the caption of this? This show is about.
Metal. Fuck you. You
Is it that?
stupid cunt. Go fucking choke on a dick, you.
I'm not writing that. This show is
Oh, you
about
fucking pussy.
Oh,
It's
that's
right.
it.
It's about you eating your own intestines because I made you. Because you suck.
This show's about metal else.
Eating your own intestines, that's pretty metal. But,
Well,
you know, so...
It's Scott.
fuck, I forgot what I was going to say because Anna
Yeah, this is
interrupted.
from back in October 2014 that this band. I'm trying to figure everything out, still reading it, trying to pay attention at the same time.
Yeah, because Anarcha keeps interrupting.
There's a lot of it that has to do with like religion, and one of the points in here that Brett makes is it's okay to say fuck God, but it's not okay to say fuck that God, right? Like you'll have a Christian, Islam, and a Jew, and an atheist. Well, in the PC community, it's okay for the atheist to be there, but it's not okay for the Christian to say fuck Muhammad, right? It's kind of like a
Yeah, it's
I mean,
a double standard.
yeah.
I mean, so what if a Christian wants to say fuck Muhammad? They don't believe in Muhammad.
Right.
yeah, it's just yeah. I mean, well, like I said, I'm still kind of new to this whole. I don't know what to call it because, like I said, I was so entrenched in the places where people fear to tread.
Just
That
call it what it is. It's the pussification of fucking everything we hold dear.
yeah, but like I was so entrenched in the places men fear to tread, that when I came back up, I was like, wow, people still get buttered about this shit. I'm so
Yeah.
used to it.
Yeah, they do.
We should see what we should see what's on my iPod, but yeah, everyone should just.
The point where I start from is I don't care how much this band disagrees with your sensibilities. And sure, like you said, Elliot, they have, if it's their concert, it's their promotion, they have the right to say who and what can be here and what not. But at the same time, we have every right to say that's the kind of regressive nonsense that leads to censorship from the government. Like if enough people think your way, then eventually we're going to vote in some stupid shit where, like hate speech laws, which are already kind of popping up.
I mean, look at
Oh,
me.
they've popped up overseas.
I posted. We were listening to music after the show, PTR yesterday. I posted everything from Phobia to Bound for Glory and Screwdriver, and then Annika tried to post Screwdriver on a punk rock page and got yelled at.
Yeah, that was fucking amazing too, because the owner of the fucking group, whatever, he messaged me. He was like, "Cause I didn't know you were a right wing Nazi." I'm like, "No, I'm actually not. I'm not. Hold on, just."
Anarchy, when you go up against these people that you might not be familiar with, if you diverge for even a second from their narrative, you will be labeled a right-wing Nazi.
Sorry, my computer froze for a second. I'm back now. What I was saying though is, he messaged me. He's like, I didn't know you were right-wing Nazi. I thought you were, left and stood for the good things. I'm like, I didn't fucking post it in here because I Heil Hitler. I'm like, I posted it in here because I thought at least, punk rock was supposed to be about individuality, speaking your mind and shit, and I didn't think that, the community was full of a bunch of fascists who just want to suppress opposition and, are anti-free speech. I mean, I guess I'm wrong. I mean, I growing up with this shit for 6 years.
You're not wrong. It's just these people.
There's
enough of these faggots now to where.
I was being sarcastic with him, and he's like, I understand what you mean, but he's like, we just don't want fights in the group. I'm like, no, you just want to suppress anything.
Wait, I'm sorry. They don't want fights in punk rock community. No. Have you seen the shit that they post?
I ignore a lot of it. I post.
What's better, Green Day or Pennywise? And then someone's like, and then there's 150 comments of arguing over pop punks and like the one or two decent punks that are actually there. They don't want fights in the group, really?
And I just posted this link in there, by the way. So
we don't want any fights, but we're gonna fight over who's the most popular of the fucking pop.
I want to be a popular boy.
But I posted it because I like the song. I mean, it's a decent song. It has a nice chant along, chorus. This is the voice of Britain. I don't know if I can care what they sing about. I understand that Ian Stewart was an idiot. I'm fully aware of that. But he made some damn good music.
Yeah, I was listening to it. Man,
it's like Bound for Glory. I also played that too, Jim.
See, all of you guys realize that if you don't like something, you can just ignore it, turn it off, change the channel.
I get why he. See, the excuse I always hear when I try to talk about it is, well, you guys don't fucking know about we street fight fascist skinheads. I'm like, I don't know, really. Really, I don't know. I've had run-ins with Nazi skinheads before. pretty violent bunch.
I fucking
Not that
thought
smart.
Fuck, two are my best friends, and I fucking debated them ceaselessly until they stopped their retardation.
See, you actually had decent Nazi skinhead friends. The
Well,
ones
they also hung out with complete brainless cretins like you're probably used to.
God damn it, yeah. They were just.
They should still be allowed to make fucking music if they want to.
No, of course. And then I knew one who used Nazism as like a really, really funny shock value. I don't know how much he believed in it, a little bit, but he still had like Mexican friends. I was like, how does this work? I don't know, but it was fun.
It's kind of fucking hilarious because I was talking to the owner last night. I've been friends with him for a year and a half now, and he's like, you know, Kaza, I would really love to have you be an admin of the punk rock community, but I have a feeling if you were, our membership would probably cut in half. I'm like, you're goddamn right it would.
So who cares? Fuck 'em.
Like, it would actually become a punk rock community if I was an admin. I wouldn't.
Weed out the posers. Weed out the fucking posers.
Oh god, there would be mass genocide of posers in that fucking group. Hell, if I actually got in there, I would make all of you a fucking admit up immediately. That was
It's funny with the MetalGate group. Like Mason was responsible for like 90% of the people in there, but only like 5 to 10% of y'all like actually count for anything.
Well, because what
I'm
Mason
okay
did,
with that. I don't give a shit
what
about
Mason,
them.
what Mason did, Scott, is he just added all of his friends there,
Yeah.
without even okay. Public service announcement here, people. If you're going to add someone to a group, tell them. Like,
Yeah.
like Scott, like I remember I said, I joined some of your groups, and you were like, hey, do you want to be in my atheist, whatever, fucking weird. I was like, okay, sure, but the people who add, because I knew I was in this thing called MetalGate, didn't know a thing about it. I was like, and then I went on the show, and I was like, what the hell did I just walk into?
There's some people who got randomly added who ended up being pretty fucking cool, but
But yeah,
for the most
Mason,
part, no.
Mason added a lot of people, and he's like the king poser.
Mason, that fucking Q&A. As soon as he posted that, he's like, you still haven't learned a fucking thing, have you, dude? Oh my god.
I don't think he'll ever learn, personally.
Young, self-righteous, and not willing to fucking
Let's
look at society.
You know what says something? All right, there's a group called Punk Rock Appreciation Society. It's I think got 3 to 4K members. No, it's got 5 to 7. But I posted Screwdriver in there, and like a couple people were like, fuck Screwdriver, but they're like, yeah, whatever. I'm friends with JB Allen, who's the owner of that group, and I'm like, I'm surprised they didn't get pissy. He's like, why? It's freedom of speech. I'm like, punk rock community right here. Hell
Wait.
yes.
Wait, am I in that group? If I'm not in that group, I gotta be in that group, because that group actually sounds like something I'd like.
You can literally, the people post Nazi skinhead. There's a fucking KKK group that has been in there before. I've been invited to be an actual admin of the group, but there's requirements. It's kind of a job almost, and I don't really have time
I've
for
always
it.
wanted to join a Nazi skinhead punk rock group on Facebook just to see what the fuck it's all about.
And we got Discharge in here, JB Allen, The Clash.
Everything from Discharge. Well, I'm gonna post Bound for Glory in there then, or Saga.
They don't bitch because they're like, what's whatever.
No
It's all
remorse.
freedom of speech.
European skid. I mean, yeah. That's the thing. It is freedom of speech. I mean, you could. I mean, I like debating people
You're
about. I
already
mean,
in there.
Scott and I. Okay, good. Scott and I disagree on like everything under the sun, but yet we debate each other.
Oh. Yeah,
we don't
we're
get
alright.
pissy. We don't get pissy and go, well, I'm not talking to you. 'Cause I like Scott. He's a moron, but he's kind of a nice moron.
Meanwhile, you
Yeah.
get these fuckers that go out there and do like what they're doing. This one person, filmmaker, made like a couple documentaries. One was about LGBT relationships, and she did another bashing the abstinence culture.
I couldn't hear because Anna could post it. Who was it? Who was it that did that?
This woman made movies about the
Oh, okay.
LGBT, kind of right to love is the name of it. Another one is Daddy I Do, and it kind of bashes the abstinence culture. And
Yeah,
now
I
she's she's in the process of finishing up a documentary about the men's rights movement. And the fact that she's actually giving them a fair shake is what's getting her fucking name blasted everywhere, and she's now like evil fucking Hitler.
Yeah.
I looked at the men's rights movement and whatever. I mean, some of them make some statements, but some of them are weird.
Well, some of them are just as retarded as the fucking extremist feminists. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, you get that in any kind of movement you get. You get the fucking complete whack jobs that have no concept of reality.
The creepiest scene from a movie is from the very bad Kirk Cameron movie Fireproof. And of course, I only watched this because I like subjecting myself to torture. And someone said it was really bad, so I was like, I mean, that's why I watched Jesus Camp and God's Not Dead. I will not be watching God's Not Dead 2, by the way. But the creepy scene was at the beginning of Fireproof, where this girl comes over to her mom and goes, I want to marry Dad when I get older. Or, I want to marry my father. Yeah, I'm like, I'm scared. And
there was
by the way,
another similar one, Jim, to the one you mentioned. It was called something like Protect Me, Dad, or something like that. Honey Badgers covered it. And it was just fucking absurd. Like, she laid down with this boy, she kissed the boy, and so he elevated things and reached down her pants, and she said no, and he was just like, okay, then whatever. And somehow that was like rape. It's like, no, you said no, and he quit. What the fuck?
I've done that before, and I got slapped for it. And I was like, that's even more arousing.
Hey, Scott.
Are you screen sharing, you motherfucker?
Why do you not want me to?
No.
Okay, I'll stop. Well,
I don't care, Anarchy.
I like how he just caves so easily.
Oh, this isn't my... I don't work for Scott.
He recognizes he's a pussy, at least. At least he recognizes that.
Punk rock community, my first concert was... This really makes me sad.
Blink-182?
Yeah.
It's okay,
if you fucking look through the posts in this fucking group, you're just like... Why are you people alive? Oh my god.
It's okay. See, I thought that was punk rock when I was 11, and when I was 12, I was like, no, that's not punk rock. So I grew out of it. But these people are
double bass drum pedals are for lame heavy metalers who wish they could play punk rock. Eric Standen.
Oh, that's always annoyed the shit out of me. Oh, you use 2 bass drums, you suck. It's like, okay.
There's your metal. I posted your fucking link in there. I don't know if people.
Sometimes double bass works in punk, and sometimes it doesn't. It all depends on. I use 2 pedals, not 2 basses, because I don't want to have to fucking stretch my legs. Like, I don't want to have to do the splits when I play drums. Not that I can really play drums, but.
That's just for me, like, out of all the things you could criticize, that seems to be very vapid.
You are what you listen to. I'm an odd combo then. I'm 99 Ways to Die. Closer to 9 Inch Nails. A killer with mental problems. Same. Black Flag.
Shut up.
Something that just made me think of, you don't see, like, underground fans going to the mainstream telling them to shut up. No, but you see the opposite.
I was going to say really quickly, the one place where double bass is necessary is some shit like grindcore and someone where extreme power violence, but in hardcore punk it's not really necessary. But anyway, what were you saying, Scott?
I was just saying, like, I don't ever see, like, I might see hardcore fans, like, making fun of like, mocking mainstream fans, but I never see, like, shut your mouth or eyes, you know.
You've never seen me.
I only ever see mainstream fans telling hardcore people to shut up.
Oh, you've never seen me. What's your favorite Iron Maiden song? Well, I only know, like, Run to the Hills and The Number of the Beast. I'm like, 10 seconds. You have 10 seconds to leave before the beating begins.
One nation under God, or else.
You gotta be jumped in.
I mean, no, I'm not saying
you're not
bad
doing
song.
that in an overt kind of like, you're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to even enjoy anything. You're just saying.
I did say to someone after them saying Metallica's their favorite album is Metallica, and they hate the Black Album, or no, I'm sorry, they hate Kill 'Em All, Master Puppets. I did say you're not allowed to listen to Metallica anymore. But that was more like just like a
joke.
Yes,
Yeah,
and then
these people
well,
aren't joking though. That's
see,
the
it
distinction.
was a joke till I stole his CDs.
Well,
Then
that takes it to a whole nother level there.
well, he was a dick and he deserved it. No, but I mean,
Hey, I'm gonna make another cup of coffee, guys. Go ahead. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
well, see, the thing is, I was really on drugs, so it was kind of like. And okay, if you could share that on my Facebook or some shit.
I already did.
And okay, if you could drop dead.
Can't do that. Sorry, girlfriend wouldn't appreciate that too much.
Oh, fuck you. But yeah, I stole the CDs, but it was more of a joke because he had some good shit, but he never listened to it. So, Jim, do you have any good stories?
We got. Should we censor art and books to fit our times?
No.
Joseph Harker says changing the words can bring a story into line with the original intention.
Fuck you.
How the
No.
fuck do you even know what the fucking original intention is?
I get what he's trying to say, but he's wrong. I mean, if you change Lovecraft's archaic, words to like, he was like all scared and shit, man. He was like those fucking monsters were like all fucking evil and scary and shit. No, it wouldn't fit the weirdness of the Eldritch Panic, And see, I thought he meant like racism and shit like that,
Well,
my
he's going here citing Huckleberry Finn being republished, changing nigger to slave.
But see, that's how they talked back. Stupid.
Plus, there's no guarantee that that particular black person was a slave.
Also, if you're unwilling to look it up and look at why they say these things, why the book says, like, read To Kill a Mockingbird, and it's weird the way they talk and shit. But you look, oh, this is Southern in the 1930s. Oh, okay, that's whatever. But if you read it today, I remember having to answer questions in high school, not from a teacher, but from kids. Why do they keep saying that the evil N-word all the time? I was like, you fucking moron.
Fucking word.
This is why, because that's how they talked back then. It was 1935.
The definition of nigger is actually trash scum, whatever. That's the original definition of the word. That's why they call it nigger.
Do you know what I mean, Jim?
That's why I say
they're unwilling they're unwilling to look behind the scenes and go, okay, why do they call this person this? What do they call it? Because that's how they talked back then. Like, why was Lovecraft a racist? Well, he was a sheltered recluse from the 1920s. What do you expect?
Mm-hmm.
Why is
lots of exposure and fucking all that shit?
Why is 1984 written the way it was? Well, it's because I actually. Oh God. Okay, here's when my faith in humanity failed. In 9th grade, English, we read Animal Farm, and the teacher was kind of half-heartedly explaining the allegory, and nobody got it. So I jumped up and I went, no. This represents this represents that. I was just like, how do you not get this?
It's because our language has been dulled. They don't want to confront the harsh truths of reality.
In the 4 simultaneous days.
Mm-hmm. Oh God.
It baffles me. I don't know.
I got a video.
Because I've always been. What?
Then when Scott gets back, I got a fucking awesome video. I'm gonna screen share over this.
No.
Better not be copyrighted.
No, it's not. It's just it'll kind of fit what we're talking about. It's pretty hardcore.
Scott's done that with Jim several times.
And every time I got fucking hit up with copyright strikes.
No, this isn't on YouTube. This is literally a Facebook video somebody recorded.
And they can still get you for copyright.
We'll see what Scott says, because Scott's the host. Because I don't really have a
leg. He had coffee and he ran away like a pussy.
Because it's not really.
Have a gallon in front of him like I do.
I've got a monster. It's actually still warm because we just refrigerated it. But he was like, "Do you want to be a MetalGate?" I was like, "Monster." But because I've always wanted to further my education. I've always wanted to learn shit and learn how people reacted back then to things and how people thought. And that's why. Okay, granted, Dracula I found was a pretty boring book because it just went on forever.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm not saying it has to be all action, but it just went on forever. But some of the old horror shit is really interesting. How they wrote, and I find some of those more horror stories much more interesting than modern day horror stories.
Well, modern day horror stories are trying to pick apart, like, oh my god, you got low bars, and then something fucked up happened. Oh my god, you're gone from Skype.
Oh my
But
god, you're gone. Hey. So Jim and Scott walk into a bar and they say, "Oh fuck, that hurt."
Mm.
Jim and Scott walk into
Um,
a bar. You figure one of them would have
which me-
ducked.
which method of death should we choose for Elliot here?
Fuck you.
Oi, Scott, are you back now, mate? Alright, so there's this fucking video on Facebook. Somebody recorded it, but I think I was gonna screen share it of this because I think you guys are gonna kick out of it. Kind of fits what Jim and Elliot were just talking about. It's not,
And
Okay.
we
it's not,
said,
it's,
and we
it's not
said you have
in,
to get his permission.
it's not going to be copyrighted because, well, it's criticism purposes. Anyway, can you see my screen?
No.
Obviously you
Yes.
can.
Yes, nobody talk.
Alright.
What's going on?
Shut up.
Well, fuck. Start over.
Alright, Scott, real quickly, click on my
I did.
picture.
Oh, I know what this is. This is the guy dressing up like an
Oh,
Arab.
dropping off a bag and everybody runs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's probably just like a bunch of towels in a bag, and he's doing this as a prank.
That's
And
a
he goes
good.
around going, blah, 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 blah. And then, like, you see everyone freak out like they're gonna die.
Oh, shit.
That is a really good prank. I had to.
I have a news story, if I have permission to talk from Sir Scottingston.
No.
Fuck you. Did you guys see this? My dad showed me this yesterday. It was, I guess, in Holland, there's a tradition of dressing up in blackface.
Mm-mm.
I guess
No,
there's
I
some
see that.
there's some sort of Santa Claus tradition and his helpers or whatever, and he was going around to Alabama asking black people what they think about this. And at first they were like, "Oh, it's horrible," but then they're like,
Yeah,
"Wait, it's our
what about
tradition."
that?
They're like, "Oh, okay. I didn't know someone's tradition." See, I didn't care because I know, like people look at that shit differently in other countries. People look at, in America we might say, "Oh, that's racist." In other countries they'll be like, "Just having some fun."
I think most black people, honestly, most of them aren't that fucking sensitive about it.
Some of them are. It just depends on what you're doing. But I know the
That
people
is-
in Holland don't really give a shit because that's their tradition.
As much as people,
I think Bishop had a video. He said he had. I wish I could get him on here, but it's too late. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. He had some video. He made some video where a guy. It was like a horror movie. I don't remember what it was, but a guy dressed up in blackface, and the video was banned from like being shown in his college.
Did you see
I'll try
that
to get that video.
Tranny Gladiator video game this guy tried to make? Anybody see that?
No. What?
It's just I don't know the specifics on like what the game is or anything, but your main character is a transsexual gladiator, like from back in the Roman days. And he tried to get it on Steam Greenlight, and then a bunch of people threw a hissy fit about it, and it got removed.
I think that's stupidly awesome, actually.
It's just, come on. I mean, and their biggest complaint was, well, it doesn't look like it's a AAA. Like, it doesn't look like it's very good, anyways. Like, does a game have to be fucking?
The shit that they promote, these kinds of bastards promote, looks like complete garbage. It's fucking virtual novel bullshit, point and click. I mean, yeah, I do myself like some virtual novels, but at the same time, these things just go way overboard.
Well, and there's
Wait, virtual novels, is that those text adventure games I love so much?
It's sort
Kind
of
of.
like that, but they're all graphical, so your screen
Wow.
reader wouldn't be able to grab it.
Yeah, those text adventure games, they kill hours of fun. But,
Point
you know,
being, no game should ever be banned just because some group of people doesn't fucking like it.
I've played some racing games that I thought should be banned because they were shit.
Well, just let them be shit then, you know? Like, right? Like, just don't play it.
That was
Fuck.
disgusting.
All right, we're going to discuss this. Facebook heaps massive scorn on photographer's appallingly sexist family Christmas photo.
Oh, yeah. Can you share
Yeah.
that link, Jim, over in the sidebar?
Yep, I can do that.
You know, I never had time to actually get the gist of this story.
We
so.
did this on the PTR, so even I know about it.
Yeah, we kind of joked about it there. Here, I want to, because I got more information from different people about the shit that's been going on with it.
All right.
Pretty much this family just took a picture with their kids, and the mother and daughters have duct tape over their mouths and Christmas lights, tying them up, supposedly. It's a real shitty job. I mean, anyone that's in the BDSM will tell you how shitty that job is. And then you got the father and the son giving a thumbs up and the father holding a sign saying peace on earth.
Yeah.
Making a joke saying they talk too much. And the woman in the picture is the photographer that posted it, and she caught shit for it because, oh my God, oppression of women. How about women in these weird countries? It's so fucking devastating to them.
Meanwhile, the woman is the one posting it. The woman's not the one crying in the background going, I don't want to do it, I don't want to do it. Good God, don't make me do it.
Mm-hmm.
The woman is the one who's posting it saying, ha ha ha, that was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Even if she wasn't the photographer, fucking... anyway, sorry, Jim, go ahead.
And the one thing is, you got people jumping in on this, and anyone that disagrees with the narrative that this is misogynistic, saying this isn't a joke, this is just 100% pure misogyny. Unless you agree with that statement, if you're actually arguing against it, your fucking comments get deleted from a lot of threads about this.
Yeah. No, I see one bitch here on Twitter. We know that the family isn't being abused in the photo. It's what the photo symbolizes that is so awful.
I'd like to
It's a joke. It's a fucking joke.
Of course it is. I mean, yeah, is it a tasteless joke or is it not very well done? Whatever, that's not the point. It doesn't matter if the joke works or even if it symbolizes something horrible. The fact is, it's a joke. They weren't saying anything about anything. It was a joke. You can have your own interpretations of it, but
I would never have heard a thing about this if it wasn't for these dipshits getting all butthurt about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't care. I actually still don't. But, oh, fuck people. Really.
These
I have to
people
share a
are
planet
a
with you people?
disease that need to be wiped off the fucking face of the planet. Your offense is destroying everything.
Well, that's why I'm trying to
Constantly being offended and halting everything and diverting resources towards your fucking agendas is fucking up the planet. I hope you all die tomorrow.
That's why, Scott, I'm trying to get Anarcha. I'm really pressuring him to get like extreme metal bands on to the show, not just like brutal death bands, because I think they'd have something interesting to say about offense and shit like that. But he's too busy emailing.
Pussies.
Yeah. Hear that, Anarcha? Do as I say, bitch. Oh, he's dead. He died.
Which is good.
What are you
Now we
slurping
can
for?
actually have a discussion.
Yeah, right? What are you slurping coffee for?
I'm slurping your mom.
That's disgusting on many levels.
Burn!
Not offensive, just kind of disgusting.
There was something...
Not
pathetic
even
that
Jim has
happened
standards. Come on.
in the MetalGate group or whatever. This didn't happen in the group, but we found a new member, and his screen name's pretty funny. Dick Fitzwell. Well, anyway, the way this guy insults him was so fucking pathetic. Let me pull it up real quick.
That should
It
be
was
someone's
just like-
real name.
It really should. That's a funny fucking name. And the first time I met Dick, he posts this video or photo of him in like this fucking Nazi cloak looking thing, and he's pointing at the fucking camera, and I'm like, oh shit, this guy's going crazy on my group. But, you know, he's just trying to be shocking or whatever. He was pissed, though.
That's awesome.
Yeah, there's every once in a while something will happen in that group where I'm like, oh, shit's going down for real. I'm going to have to fucking fuck up for this one. But then it ends up always being, oh no, he's just pissed.
Yeah, I mean, we need more. I look at the group. I don't usually comment because I'm always busy with shit, like sleeping, which is great. I love sleeping, but it's a good little group. People should join it.
If you can take the heat, that is. If you can't, then you're a poser and should leave.
Hey, I'm in the opinion there needs to be more heat. I think it's not hot enough.
Yeah, it's getting there. It's constantly mounting.
Good. We need more evil poser bashers.
Let's see if I hope this is it. God damn it.
Still not loud enough. Still not fast enough.
Yes.
You can just go ahead and talk about whatever so I can find something.
Goats.
Teabagging in the extreme.
Extreme teabagging? That
Is
would be a
teabagging
great
metal, though?
sport.
Yes, it will. Yes, that would be a fantastic sport. I don't know if I'd pay money to watch that though.
Imagine that on like Pornhub, where it's like a extreme teabagging compilation, and you each little section, and there's like $1,000 prize at the end for the winner.
The teabagging ESPN Tournament of Champions, hosted by John Madden.
Yeah. Well, see now he really put that sack in her face. He did.
Well, hey, football. Football.
That guy dies.
Well, football.
John
like
Madden, listen, he made it actually entertaining because he's such a fucking thick moron. Like, oh, he sure did catch that ball. Like, no shit, John.
I like how he just always sounds drunk too.
Yeah.
Well, football. They talk about sacking the quarterback. I'm like, I don't want to know about that. Thank you. What you do in your spare time is no business of mine. You know, sacking the quarterback and how baseball they have to have a hot bat, and I'm just like, ooh, someone's getting homoerotic in here.
Yeah, I mean, it's always been kind of homoerotic a little bit.
No shit. Well, yeah, they reach between the guy's legs for the ball. If someone did that someone did that to me, it'd be yeah. If someone did that to me, it'd be like, fuck you. Well, I was joking about sports car racing because they have driver changes, and the other driver has to put on your seatbelt because it's faster than you doing it yourself. And I was like, I would have to be very good friends with that driver. I couldn't just have some random guy because you're touching me in the just like.
In the cock, just say
You're
it.
touching my cock.
Well, yeah, I was actually being euphemistically funny. I didn't just want to openly say it, but because
Okay,
you guys
I
don't
found it.
understand what subtlety is.
I found it. Okay, so this
Fuck.
SJW guy, he is from a page on Facebook called No Room for Hate. And he writes, Dick here, good one, Dick. Is that what your mama named you, Dick, because you don't have one? Or it's because your mama taught you to suck a dick, Dick? You must be buddies
Wait a
with
minute.
the woman beater, so you're just as big of a pussy as he is, fuckboy. It's
But
like,
Scott, he says he has no room for hate, but that's pretty hateful.
right.
That's
That
some
and
kindergarten.
what a lame, like that is like something a sixth grade. It's like something a little kid
Yeah.
like when they're first discovering cuss words and they don't understand what the fuck they mean, right?
Like
So they
that.
just walk down the street saying fuckity fuck fuck fuck, and they have no idea what it means. That's exactly how he sounds.
Kind of like Annika.
Exactly like that.
'Cause that's what your mama named you, Dick, 'cause you don't have one. It's like, cut this motherfucker's head off, please.
If I could cut heads off, heads would be off. Unfortunately, I think Scott would be in the crossfire. Not because I don't like him, just because I think it'd be fun to cut his head off.
You'd save me from a lot of fucking misery, that's for sure.
In that case, keep your head on.
See, that's the thing right there, isn't it?
Do I really want to make you happy?
Do you remember the Sandra Bland bitch? Like, does anybody remember her?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
She's a black chick who got arrested, died in her jail cell.
Oh,
Everybody
yeah,
fucking threw a
okay.
fit. Well, come to find out, she actually killed herself. So, but even then, after we find that out, it's still all the whitey's fault, right? So if I get a tan, can I avoid responsibility from all this?
No. Because you're still
But-
genetically white.
Yeah, but my skin looks different now.
Yes, but have you ever read AsadShakur.com?
No.
Or Oregon, whatever the hell it was? Dude, they think Obama is a sellout and a race traitor.
Because he's not quite black enough.
And Condoleezza Rice and Colin Powell, they're basically. By the way, the grammar's horrible, and they keep talking about how it's true. The whites is devil. I'll send you some of the quotes because it is really funny.
I found one on Atheism is Unstoppable. It's this, like, dreadlock fucking black dude who's all like, no, man, we're out in the woods training and shit, motherfucking crackers. It's fucking hilarious.
Kamal
The
Kamban.
one thing I read for that one article the other day about, like, the fucking one gang.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We were all laughing at the name of the gang, and I can't remember the fucking name of it. I know it was, like, ridiculous.
It was like the original Black Gang or something. I don't remember. I know what you're talking about, but my brain doesn't work like it never did. I can't say it didn't work like it used to because it never worked right.
It's the drugs, man. It's the drugs.
Not enough of them.
Drugs? Who got them?
Kamal Kamban, I remember that quote from a couple years ago, and it was at some like black book convention. He was he runs something called Blacknificent Books, which is an awesome name. But he's talking about how, and basically, I think we have to exterminate the white people. Yes,
There's a lot of that going.
racism. Well, it come on. There's always been going on ever since Malcolm
Sure.
X. I mean, even in the probably the slavery days, someone
But the narrative nowadays is that it's all KKK members, right? It's all white people.
if you believe certain people, but there are people who are standing against that, obviously.
You have to separate yourself from what you know and believe and realize that you're in a minority that can actually process information and hold yourself accountable for, like, the actual reality of the situation. The narrative, though, the mainstream thought is that black people can't be racist.
Of course, because South African farm attacks don't happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know about those, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually been said that there's more racist blacks than there are racist whites.
I mean, that might be true, that might not be true, but there definitely
don't know.
is some, at least.
Well, there's racist everything. The thing that a lot of the whites don't get, though, they perceive the world as quite literally black and white, or at least they used to. Whereas if you're on the other side, you're black. Whereas, and some people were amazed when I told them that, yeah, blacks have conflicts with Hispanics, and they're like, what?
Well, if we go to, like, a worldwide scale, white people are a minority.
Well, yeah,
shit.
but
That's that centuries of inbreeding talking to us.
Yeah, you're just stupid if you believe that. But like this guy, bomb nurseries to kill white babies. Oh, he's not racist. No.
I like that guy, though.
Well, I mean, but he's still racist. I mean,
I
Yeah,
know,
he's making the target selection too small. It's just bomb nurseries to kill all babies.
every time that comes up, I always think of that car video where I was like, oh, baby about to get hit, and Elliot's fucking in tears. That was fucking great.
In tears of joy, by the way, not
Yeah,
tears.
I know.
By the way, Scott, you wonder why we like having Jim on PTR.
I don't wonder that at all.
Because he says these amazing things.
No, I'm fully aware of the power of the gym.
We all are.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Guar.
So this article, white men must be stopped. The very future of mankind depends on it.
Oh my fuck.
I agree. No, wait, I'm white too. No!
Well, that is a factual statement. If you killed all the whiteys, yeah, I mean, yeah, that definitely would change the future.
That would stop racism, kill all the other races.
Oh yeah, yeah, that would stop it for sure. That I haven't played it yet, but I've heard that the narrative in the BioShock Infinite is that the master race or whatever gets rebelled against by the black race, and in turn, the black race becomes even like more genocidal and crazy, and people
No
threw a
shit.
fucking fit about it.
Look at the Rwandan genocide. Let's just talk about the Rwandan genocide for a minute, the Hutus and the Tutsis. Alright?
Oh,
I
it's
think the Hutus
disgusting.
massacred the Tutsis, and then the Tutsis responded by massacring the Hutus. So, you know,
It's so hard to take that serious.
they want to...
Them motherfucking tootsies, dude. Watch out.
Jim, please tell me you understand what I'm trying to say.
I know exactly what you're saying, but that name has always fucking cracked me up.
I just thought,
Anyway, my point... Okay, fine. Fuck you. Okay? Shut up. What I'm saying is there's this black and white thing that they they have now, that they used to have. And maybe they still do now, but there's a black and white thing they used to have when the Hutus massacred the other tribe that won't be named because it'll... Oh, fuck.
You know what? I found the article we were.
Go ahead.
There we are. They
Really
were.
quickly, so when the Hutus massacred the Tutsis, look, shut up. Okay, you know what? Mute yourself. Fuck. Jim, please just kill them for me. Okay,
I'll just
when they
mute him
did-
right now. He can unmute himself when he's done laughing.
when they did that, the Tutsis were, called, oh, well, they were the victims, and everyone took pity on them. Then the Tutsis took revenge on the Hutus, but did they behave like little victims? No, they did just as bad to them. So, yes, if it's kind of like this whole female utopia thing, this whole, you can unmute yourself, Scott. There's this whole female utopia thing. It's yes, if someone oppressed, quote unquote, gets power, they're just gonna be good little, they're gonna be all nice. No, they're gonna fucking want revenge.
Sounds like it's coming straight out of My Little Pony.
I'm sorry, Scott. I just you were.
No, you were right to mute me. I couldn't control myself.
That
Yes.
sounds like some shit from My Little Pony. Tootsies.
You know what sounds like something from My Little Pony? Raping a pony
Oh my.
for Jesus.
You know what's funny? There actually is porn of that shit.
I know there is. It's creepy too.
How about the Black Gangster Disciples, the
Oh,
Vice Lords, and the Sip Mob Street Gangs?
Oh right, I was like, yeah, the Black Gangster Disciples.
The black gangster. It's like so.
You
We're
can't
the black
join unless you're
gangsters, yo.
black.
What's that, Jim?
Yeah, you can't join unless you're black.
And a gangster and a disciple of something. Disciple? That Slayer song? Maybe that's the theme song.
No.
Interesting though, they removed the pictures of the suspects. They had the mug shots of them up like last time I looked at the article. Now they don't have them anymore.
Now, what if, like, to throw a Chappelle reference in here, what if there's a white guy who's blind, like Elliot, who thinks that they're black their whole life, and is more of a fucking thug than any black person there is? Would they welcome him?
See, I did that joke years before I heard Chappelle.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care, Elliot. You stupid.
See, I was more afraid of the skinheads and the gangs, because the gangs were kind of nice. You just didn't fuck with them, and the skinheads would fuck with you. Like, the gangs, they left you alone. Unless... Oh, I got stories to tell you about wannabe kids, because Eric got me onto this thing because he was talking about his exploit at his Catholic school.
Okay.
About how he would and how in middle school he kept saying he was a gangster, and they kept talking about Compton. I remember my friend Puke saw this like Eminem wannabe, this skinny white boy talking about Compton, and he goes, "Get in the car." And I go, "Where are you going?" "We're going to Compton." So he drove him down to Compton. Lasted 12 minutes before he started screaming, "Get me out of here! I'm scared." There was like I think there was a stabbing, and but like the thing is, like Puke was just like, "Oh hey dude, how's it going? Oh hey dude, how's it going?" I was there. He was on first name terms with some of the pimps.
Yeah, a lot of
I was like,
that poser shit will get you in fucking heat real quick.
but that's the thing though. He didn't fucking pretend he was just like, "Oh hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, how's it going?" I mean,
Exactly.
and so the gangs are nice to you as long as you don't like step on their shit. The skinheads would fuck with you for no reason. At least the ones I knew. So that's the thing I'm saying. I was more afraid
Well,
of the
yeah,
skinheads
it's
than the
generally
gangs.
all about, don't if you fuck with us, we'll fuck with you. It's mind your own business. Like when I lived in Richmond, California, that's the gangland.
Hmm.
Yeah, I heard gunshots in like 3 a.m. Dude, I heard all that fucking shit, and I just noticed how I was like the only white boy living in this fucking neighborhood, and every day I'd leave where I was staying at, listening to punk rock on my device, and I was decked out in my patches and all that. I look different for that area, and I got looks like a motherfucker like I do here, but like nobody else, nobody. I remember Albert, the person I was living with, was like, dude, you'll be just fucking fine. He's like, now if you were a Mexican, now you'd have a fucking problem, but since you're fucking white, just don't bother anybody. And I actually remember I was at a bus stop once, and these two were fucking fighting, and I was lost. I was like, okay, just go up to him, and ask him where to go. And I went up to this guy. There was a black guy and a Mexican. They were wearing blue bandanas. I was like, oh well, fuck it. And I asked him for directions. He's like, you know who I am, kid? I'm like, no. He's like, since you're not from around here, he gave me a direction. He's like, I'm a fucking crip, man. I'm like, okay, I don't care. I just didn't know where to go. He's like, you're so fucking hilarious. You look scared out of your fucking mind. He's like, where are you fucking from, Arkansas? I'm like, ah, no. The fuck? Like, no,
So
I'm
that's the
from.
thing. That's the thing, Eric. You can't even act scared. You just have to be like, okay, you're a crip, and I have no reason to, I'm just like I knew people in gangs, like in actual, but like I would talk to them about their exploits, and they'd be like, yeah, we don't, we don't really go after people who don't deserve it. But like I
Oh,
said,
bullshit. God damn.
no, well, this no, I'm saying my personal experience. But the skinheads, okay, you walk down the street and you go to a punk show and they'll just bash your head in for no reason. That's what I'm saying about my personal experience. What do you know about gangs? You live in Indiana.
Yeah, but they're a gang for a reason. It's not like they're nice to everybody.
I'm not saying they're nice to everyone, but I'm saying generally you have to
Yeah,
deserve
generally.
the beating.
Well, whenever I used to work at McDonald's, like, I could tell the fucking true gangbangers versus the fucking posers. Because the posers would try to act all hard in your face, and the moment you get
Mhm.
confrontational with them, they back down. The true gangsters would walk in and be polite.
Yes,
Or as
because
polite as they could be if they were really fucking lit. But, they were
yeah,
always, respectful. The only time they'd probably pull a gun on you is if they were robbing the joint, but come on, it's a
Oh,
fucking McDonald's.
that's
No
just
true
it right there.
gangbanger is gonna fucking rob a McDonald's.
That's just it right there. They're robbing McDonald's. I mean, oh yeah, but they're nice.
I didn't
I
say they
mean,
were nice, but what I said was they generally, unless they were robbing a thing, but if you were
well,
just walking
like the
past.
Italian mob, they have that decorum about them, like respect and stuff. But at the end of the day, they're still fucking holding people hostage and fucking cutting people's heads.
But what I'm saying, Scott, is that if you just walk past or if you just ask for directions, they'll give it to you. If you ask directions from a skinhead, you'll be on the ground because, okay, I'm not general. The skinheads I knew, and the gang members I knew. Okay, this is just my personal experience. So your mileage may vary, but the ones I knew, you can talk to them, but with the skinheads, the really right wing ones, you try, you approach them and they'll fucking give you shit and you'll be on the ground. So that's just my personal experience. Your
I mean,
mileage may vary.
there's also a difference between, locations. You're West Coast, I'm pretty much East Coast. So, the skinheads are going to be a bit different depending upon where you're at. Whereas, yes, the Cretans were more likely to fucking go to violence. The more intelligent ones, were methodical about it.
Well,
It's like, is this guy going to be worth the assault charges I'm going to get? They at least go that far in their mentality.
I was talking to
retarded,
one.
but,
I was talking to one Nazi from I think it was, I don't know, New York or something. He said, the sad thing is I know the people who like you grew up with in like fucking California, and they'd be the first one to be shot in the head, in Nazi Germany. I was like, yeah, pretty much.
Another thing with the anarchist story, just
Anarcho.
just down the street, there was another 2 gang members murdering somebody just to steal a purse. Like, I don't think you can say, oh well, they're this way or that way. It's probably more nuanced than that.
Well, yeah, but remember we're talking about personal experience here because that's just my personal experience. That's just his personal experience. Your personal experience might be that you were raped by a gangster.
Yeah.
Which I think you should film that and put it on YouTube, but that's just my opinion.
It'll get lots of hits.
Mm-hmm.
Come join my cause. I was raped.
Violation, Volume 1.
Hey, rape's a hot commodity nowadays. If you get raped and you tell everybody about it,
And you don't go to the police first.
yeah, you don't go to the police. No, you're good to go. You're popular
But
now.
you got a set of testicles that would
Oh
work.
fucking shit. On
That's
that,
true.
on that.
No, that's true, Jim.
Here's another Richmond story for you guys. This is even better. Alright, so one night I was kind of fucking home alone, whatever. I think my friend was there with me, but I didn't really want to cook because it wasn't my house. I was staying at a friend's house, so I ordered Domino's pizza. That's why I love Domino's. California, that shit's like.
Okay, dude.
Anyway, sorry. I ordered Domino's and the dude got there and he was like freaking the fuck out. I was like, here, just fucking take your pizza. I gotta go. I'm like, you don't want your money? He's like, no, dude. I just got fucking robbed a minute ago. I just take your fucking pizza and go. Bye, bye. He literally just threw my fucking pizza. I mean, just darted the fuck off. I was like, holy shit.
Let me do an impression of Annika doing a story. So one time I was like breathing oxygen, which is a combination of oxygen.
But the funny part is like the next day I went to Domino's and I paid for it. They're like, ah, don't worry about it. I'm like, where's he at? He booked a plane back to Texas.
I couldn't fucking take it. If you get robbed once and you getting robbed is just.
Dude literally fucking threw the goddamn pizza.
There.
I mean, you've never gotten robbed, guys?
No.
No, I have.
Oh yeah, I have actually, but not.
No, but I mean, just give them what they want and go away.
I've had people break in and take my shit while I wasn't there.
That's
But when I was there, people usually thought twice because they knew I had no qualms.
But
I'd definitely make the self-defense case.
Granted, I was a kid when this happened, and it's over something stupid. But a group of black kids fucking took my laser pointer from me. Now they thought I would just hand it over, but no, I started kicking and punching and shit, and I got my ass kicked, and they took the laser pointer. But I'm not just gonna let people fucking walk over me like that. No.
well, I mean, see, I don't care. Nothing's worth losing your life over. If someone said, "Give me all your money," and they had a gun, okay, here's $20. It's all I have in my pocket. Sorry. If they shoot me, then they shoot me. But yeah. So yeah, Anarchy, you need to really, really shorten your stories.
I'm sorry, okay?
No, you're not sorry.
I know.
You should be. Yeah. So I was
fucking-
breathing oxygen one day, and then like something happened, and a 5-hour
I read
story.
a fucking paper about how oxygen was created in the beginning of the universe, and it was really interesting. And then, but anyways, the pizza, and then it was pepperoni, sausage, mushroom, and onions.
And I got it from Domino's because I love Domino's. And Domino's Pizza was
did
founded.
Domino's started because of this investment this guy made, and then anyways.
Thank you, Eric. Well, I rag on them for long stories all the time. Yes, besides Domino's Pizza's pretty shit, honestly.
I like their thin crusts on occasion.
Double Deal in Southern California is the best pizza, and if you say different, I will fight you with a
Chicago.
bear.
Then we're
New York
fighting.
pizza.
Then we're
No,
fighting.
no,
The
no.
local
Chicago's
shop around here's
pizza
got
and
it
French
better.
Lick.
All of you can blow a dick. Blondie's Pizza in Berkeley is the number one.
Okay, I will. Fuck Northern California. I
Pizza
will
death
go.
match. Let's do
You know
it.
what? You know what, Jim? I will go to Pennsylvania just to sample the pizza.
Good.
Oh,
You will enjoy it.
Elliot
Yes.
and I are gonna fucking do something here soon, and Jim's probably gonna kill us for it.
What are we gonna do?
Remember what we talked about last night?
We're gonna rape Jim and murder his
Yeah.
body and.
Yes.
Murder his body. We're gonna kill him and then murder him.
We're gonna kill him to death.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Shut up.
Kill him until he dies.
We're gonna murderate him.
Murder later. That sounds like a move that should be in Mortal Kombat. Murder later.
Oh, dog's barking. I wonder who's here.
You've just made me die.
Then why are you still talking?
Hello, how much I talk? Do you really think when I die I'm gonna shut up?
Oh, that's a good point.
I'll be like, this coffin sucks. I don't have any music. Someone give me some death metal to listen to. Oh, you're
Why
burying
isn't
me?
there speakers hooked up in this motherfucking coffin? That'd be an awesome fucking death wish. Just
No.
have the whole bottom of your coffin with batteries that are hooked up to a little CD player or MP3 player, and have speakers wired in there and shit, and people walk in and it's just like, murder, death, and die. And then they're like, but what? We're supposed to be sad. Fuck you!
You know, I fucking hate it when people are sad at funerals. I know that sounds
I
awful.
don't go to
Okay,
funerals. I
Fucking
just,
hate it when you go to a
We're in
funeral.
a period where people should be sad, but at the same time, you know, I kind of want there to be a crank on the outside of my coffin, and people are like, what's that? And then finally some little kid comes up to it, and it starts playing the Jack in the Box theme, and then it just pops me out of the fucking coffin.
no, Scott. It'd be better if you got like really broken, like you're dead, but like your face is all disfigured. So like you pop out, but like you're disfigured.
And just have like a speaker system in there that, like, when I pop up, it's like, your souls are all mine. Blah.
You watch people shit their pants.
Oh
But
my God,
I remember. Okay, the last funeral I went to.
And the
Last funeral
fog
I went-
machines turn on.
Last funeral I went to was my grandmother's, and I didn't really feel sad because, you know, it was just whatever. We hadn't seen her in years, and all I could think of was, why am because I had to dress up fancy, jeans and a fucking button shirt, jeans in Texas in September. Fuck. So all I was thinking was, I'm going to die here because I'm wearing jeans in September in Texas. Texas, by the way, is a very humid, hot place.
No shit.
Annika,
Yes.
please die.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, my girlfriend doesn't want that to happen. So.
I don't
It
really give
doesn't
a
matter
shit
what
what
she
your
wants.
girlfriend
It
wants.
matters what we want, and we want your death.
Because
If
we
if
have
I'm fucking dead, and your show's gonna fucking fail.
You see, she is
No.
one person.
Insult.
no, because I'll just hire someone else.
And they'll do terrible.
She's just one person. We
Go
are
hire
three.
someone else. You see, you don't pay me.
Yes, I will hire someone. I will actually pay them, and they will put money into this.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
you
can't walk around naked. That's misogyny.
you're
Half-naked
blind.
women in adverts, that's misogyny.
What's that, Annika?
I didn't say shit.
But yeah, we should put money into this thing. But anyway, misogyny. I got a massage once. I didn't really like it actually.
Was it on your knee?
Visions of
I
me.
know, right?
Visions just popped into my head, Scott.
The patriarchy is using equality to oppress women. Now we need a new wave of feminism to be more equal than men.
Where are you reading this shit from?
I just find it.
He
God
finds
damn.
it in his rectum.
That's
The
what my dick was
rectal
last night.
orifice of all humanity.
The rectal orifice of the sphincter muscle.
That's where my dick was last night. In
The
his rectum.
sphincter of the rectum of the colon of the poop chute.
Poop shoot.
Poop chute. Bagoots.
Fucking hate you, Scott.
Alright, fine. Fine.
What?
Fine. Fine,
What?
I'll just screen share so we can read all these. Why didn't those hot teachers fuck students while I was in school? And why can't these unappreciative little dickheads keep their mouths shut about it?
No shit. I had one hot teacher, but she was stupid.
I know I've said this a million times by now, but I'll say it again. I had a crush on my 5th grade teacher. So I decided to not do my homework for a long time. And then that resulted in me getting this writing assignment, which I also refused to do. Then one day, when she had had enough of me not doing anything, she sent a waiver home with me. I returned the waiver, and she spanks me. That was the first time I rubbed one out. Remembering when she spanked me.
But Jim, that's rape now. That's like statutory rape now, so she should go to jail, even though she's probably dead.
Now, do
That's
I
awesome.
think teachers should just have carte blanche to fuck their male students?
Yes.
Probably not. Probably not. But, you know, if the kid's, you know, developed enough and understands what the fuck's going on, then who the fuck is anybody to say anything?
Well, I think age of consent laws should be... I
I
always said those laws, voting laws and drinking laws, should be more fascistic, but also less strict. It should be an IQ test. You need to have,
Basically.
like, let's say at 15 you have an IQ test. Do you understand what's going on? Blah blah blah. Okay, the tests are you can vote, drink, but you can't fuck. Okay, you can fuck, but you can't vote because you're too much of an idiot to understand. Okay, you can, you know. I mean, I could have done that at 15. I mean, I was an idiot then, but I was at least well enough aware that, well, okay, I did do it at 15, just not legally.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It'd just be, like, next to impossible to manage all the resources and shit and pull a system like that together. Would be almost
I've thought that since I was, like, 15. They were like, oh, you can't drink. I was like, okay, well, or no, I'm sorry, 21 and over shows are stupid. So I can't go to a show at 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 and enjoy the good music. But I can go to Hollywood and go get some crack and OD and die. But I can't go to a fucking show I wanted to go to and go see Witch Haven. I wasn't even good. I don't really drink at shows that much, so I wasn't even going to drink. No. You know, do we? You know, you don't even have an option to not drink. It's, oh no, you're not 21, so you can't come in. It's like, fine, I'll just go do some heroin. I mean, shows keep kids off the streets and keep kids from, you know, doing some very bad things. It's been proven to fucking work. That's why some churches, Unitarian churches, hold punk and metal shows in the basement. It's part of their community outreach programs.
Yeah, I mean, you got a point. It's just when you consider the larger scale, like implementation of something like that.
I understand, but I'm just saying the facts. The facts are like I said, Jello Biafra played at a church in Nardwuar. I was like, how come you're at a church? And he was talking about how this group is a Unitarian church, and they have like a, you know, community outreach thing, so they hold hardcore shows in the basement. You know, so you'd see kids smoking pot in church. But they don't care because it keeps kids from, you know, stealing, robbing, raping, you know.
Should a woman go to jail for falsely accusing a man of rape?
I think she should be fined at least. I don't know about jail, but I think a fine. I think a fine, or you have to pay his court costs.
Yeah, I'd say that's reasonable.
But jail's a little bit harsh. See, I have this other theory that if you file a stupid-ass lawsuit and it's dismissed, you actually have to be punished. And the way I get punished is you have to be beaten over the head with a paddle for 45 minutes for wasting our time.
Well, let's consider something, though. In our society, if a man's accused of rape, what does that do to him? I mean, the consequences of that are fucking huge, right? Like, if he makes it in the newspaper, even if it's false, and everybody knows it's false, and the court clears his name, that's still something people have a stigma about, and they probably won't hire him.
Look at Roman Polanski. Or Michael Jackson. Granted, Roman Polanski actually
Well,
did it.
Michael Jackson had a career before that meant he could sustain himself no matter what.
Polanski, though, still actually made movies after that, though, which I was surprised about. I thought for sure he would be.
What I mean is, if someone accuses my poor ass of rape, I'm fucked, no matter what.
Well, you're still welcome on the PTR.
Why are you fucked no matter what? I don't understand that. Why are you fucked no matter what?
Because of the stigma of it. Even if it's false, nobody will want to associate with me anymore.
The
people who don't want to associate with you, they don't fucking matter. You know who will.
Yeah, they do, dude.
Oh my god.
Whenever it comes to employers,
yeah,
who will pay your ass. I mean, not everyone's got the luxury to live off of YouTube like you got.
See, I don't work, and I understand that perfectly because I'm surrounded by people who do work, and I probably will have to get a job soon. And it's like, okay, you have to get a job, like, fuck.
I think the punishment needs to be more than a fine, because if you're one of these bitches, one of these fucking cunts, you might think to yourself, well, I might end up having to pay whatever amount, $3,000, let's just say for the sake of argument.
No, something
but
bigger,
if I fool the system, then I'll get money for the rest of my life. So
no, here's what it should
be a punishment that completely dismisses.
I got it. You have to pay whatever amount you're suing them for. You have to pay. So if you're suing them for $5 million, you have to pay $5 million. But see, okay, the thing is, Anarcha, you live in your own little unique world, but some of us don't live in that world. I mean, yeah, it's so nice to say, well, the people who don't matter, but what if he gets thrown out of his house? What if he gets fired from his job?
If there's no evidence to back it up, and I know just have
it doesn't matter if there's no evidence because people.
I understand what you're saying.
Whenever someone says this man raped me, the evidence doesn't matter because the court of public opinion automatically declares you guilty. If a court finds you innocent, they will still say you're guilty of it, that you're a rapist on the block. Watch out for him.
Here's a perfect example. Here's a perfect example, Anarcha. There was a band called Anvil. You may have heard of them. Some people. So I was reading in the book, and they got in a fight with this groupie about she was annoying, so they asked her to leave, and then a roadie high on crack or whatever smashed her watch against the wall, and she was pissed off about that. She goes and tells, this is the 80s, by the way, so this is way before now. This is how bad it was there. She told a group of her friends that they raped her. So they surround him with baseball bats, and the police are called. And she actually admits to the police while they listen, "No, they didn't rape me. I just made it up." But do the men go, "Oh, we were wrong," and back down? No, they chased him out of town. They had to actually have a police escort for 150 miles because of that.
Yeah.
So
it's a shitty fucking situation.
Sorry, my mind relies on pure evidence and logic.
Well,
yours does. But
99% of society does not.
Like with the UVA, the University of Virginia or whatever, that whole scandal where that chick said that fraternity raped her or whatever ended up not being true. Those kids are still fucking
look at the casualty
from that.
Look at the casualty.
My father's in prison for child molestation not because he didn't do it, but because he confessed to doing it under interrogation. That's the reason he's in there for.
Look at the casualties. Look at how many people.
Showing that he didn't fucking touch her, but the fact that he confessed to it. But like, you know what? I'll say this on fucking MetalGate. My girlfriend's 15. If I get accused of that, I'm not a dumbass. I know how to handle that situation. You know, it's not.
Think you know.
Yeah. But here's the thing you're missing. The larger part of society that hears that news have a histrionic reaction to it. That's just the way it works.
Well, I guess it's probably a good thing that I live my life the way I do because
It's
I
not
think-
good, Anarcha, because one day you're going to be thrust into the spotlight, especially if you keep fucking saying how old she is on radio. Somebody hears it, or a family member hears it, or something. And don't tell me this won't happen. I don't care about if it'll happen or not. This is just pure hypothetical. And they report you, and you're accused of doing it. It doesn't matter if you get acquitted or not. As I'm saying,
Are
you'll
you
be
talking
forever.
about the
You'll be
social,
sitting in a shitty situation saying, "Yeah, but I didn't."
social
Yeah.
thought? Are you talking about the social thought cloud public opinion?
Yes.
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 What does that matter for?
Because you'll be
Oh,
sitting in a
fuck.
shitty situation going, "I didn't do it though."
You want your
Because-
house burnt down. You want all your possessions destroyed with fucking the word rapist spray painted over your skull as you're kicking it
Do you
in
really
the fucking
think people are
sledgehammer.
that?
Do you want to die?
Because,
I'm
okay,
sure
look,
it wouldn't
look.
get that bad.
And
Will get that bad. We've seen it get that bad many times.
Is it just because I'm so detached from society that I
Yeah,
don't
it's
really?
just because
Yeah.
you're so detached from society, you don't know shit.
It's okay. It's all right.
you don't know shit, but the funny thing is, he claims he does. But see, the thing is, Anarcha, so you go out to get Burger King, alright? You go out, and you
Occasionally,
get,
I will go out somewhere.
it
Like,
doesn't matter, occasionally you go out, okay, whatever, don't interrupt. You go out somewhere, occasionally, you go to a punk show, I don't give a, you go out somewhere, and all you get is rapist, you get kicked, you get beaten up, maybe your house gets vandalized, okay, just because you don't, work, because you don't have a job, your YouTube channel goes tits up because no one wants to support a rapist, even though you didn't do it.
It's all about the stigma, and you're right. In reality, like in the 2 + 2 = 4 kind of sense, yeah, you're right. You didn't do it,
I don't
but they don't.
associate with-
They don't understand that.
I don't.
They're out for blood.
I don't associate or never have associated with people who can't think straight.
It doesn't
That
matter.
won't matter at that point, dude.
Yeah.
It's in the
It's plastered
newspaper.
everywhere in the news.
For the first time ever, I will actually oblige to Elliot's request, and I won't say anything more about it because if what you're saying is true, I definitely don't want that to go down. I just
Good.
didn't think society was to the point that
It is.
rumors become
You
true.
put on
No,
how many
it
PTRs?
It's been like this for as long as I can remember.
Well, dude,
And
It's
Anarcha's been on
only been
how
getting
many?
worse.
what? Elliot?
Anarcha's been on how many PTRs that we've talked about this? And
Well, you never actually went into depth. I thought.
Yes, we did many times.
yeah, you just weren't there.
Anarcha,
because-
read the UVA rape scandal. It involves Rolling Stone, journalists, and a stupid cunt who made a false allegation.
I'll cut you off
You
for
need
a
to study that, and then you will fully understand what
Hold
we're
on a
saying.
minute. Wait a fucking minute here. So with the way society is, I remember my senior year teacher, Mr. Kornhaus. He was economics teacher. This was around the Casey Anthony trial, but he's like, like whether or not this girl is innocent or guilty, because this was during the process of. I actually kind of remember now on Fox News, everybody was saying Casey Anthony's a murder before anything happened. And he's like, it is so sad that our society will call someone a murderer and will call someone this and that without any evidence. I'm like,
Yeah.
what? Why? She hasn't done anything. We don't know. Like that's just the way society is, and I guess
That's exactly right. Yes.
we need to change that somehow. We need to.
It won't. Like, the only way that would change is like a genocide.
Why are people so fucking stupid?
Seriously.
Yes, we know it's stupid, but unfortunately, that's the way it is. And regardless of what happens, even if you're acquitted, you might have to move to another country.
I'm doing that
Maybe.
anyway.
It doesn't, but maybe someone in the UK hasn't heard of you. But at most, you'll have to move out of city, maybe out of state.
So to go back to the original question, like thinking about the consequences of such a thing, shouldn't the punishment for something that awful be rather fucking severe? Like,
What the fuck are you looking at? Oh.
like shouldn't the punishment be something where that stupid cunt thinks, if I fuck up on this, if they catch me, I'm X.
Well, I'm
going
pretty
this
sure
amount of
that
fuck.
if you file a false police report, you do get in trouble for that.
like I said, Scott. So you sue the guy for $2 million. You sue them for $2 million damages. If you lose, guess what? You should have to pay the $2 million.
Well, then the chick can just say, "I'm going to sue him for $1. I just want him to get in trouble."
Well, and then
Right? So there's loopholes.
and then he pays $1, and then but see
Yeah,
I'm
but now
thinking
your name's in the newspaper for being a rapist.
well, it doesn't matter. He's going to do that anyway, win or lose. But I was thinking more along when I formulated this theory. I was thinking more along the lines of, Jimmy says something stupid at a punk show, gets his head kicked in for being an idiot, or is moshing too hard and gets his head kicked in, and his stupid mother, who sheltered him, sues the show and the club and everything. And I was thinking, if they lose, if he's found, which they won't, because oh no, they hurt a kid. But if they lose, his mother should have to be beaten with an oar for 45 minutes straight.
I think there should just be jail time attached to that.
But how much, though?
And
Enough to dissuade anybody else from doing it.
I mean, you don't want to do like 25 years.
No, maybe a year.
6 months to a year.
See, I like the beating with an oar for 45 minutes thing, but that's just because I'm very
there's
violent.
the potential for that in jail, so.
I would like to do that to Anarchy whenever he says something mind-bogglingly stupid.
Well, okay, moving on here.
I think-
15 ways women objectify men. Okay, MRAs, here we go.
Everyone objectifies everyone.
Well, okay, first, objectify. Like, from what I understand about it, there are people who actually look at things, and it's like a crippling, like, mental disorder, where they can't see people as people, and they don't see objects as objects. There's like a really blurry line there, and it fucks with them in their daily lives.
What I'm saying is everyone objectifies and stereotypes everything. I've stereotyped countries before as you know,
Sure.
really good metal scenes. The Scandinavian metal scene is really good. And I said it was like, I said one day that it was perfect. I know it's not perfect, but you know what I mean. I love the Scandinavian metal scene, so am I guilty of objectification?
See, that's the thing. I don't think anybody's guilty of anything here. Like, I like tits. Right?
Yeah.
You know, like, what am I guilty of?
I like
I'm
Swedish
not
accents.
objectifying her.
I like Swedish accents on women. I think that's hot. Am I guilty of wanking to foreign accents? Yeah.
Crimes. Fuck crimes. You're guilty of fuck crimes.
Stop
So number
singing
one,
songs.
women place a lot of emphasis on the size of a man, and most women don't have much of a tolerance for smaller men. So what? I mean, if a chick likes a big dude, that's what she fucking likes. You know, and vice versa. It's not objectifying anything.
And that's not true because I'm ginormous and no one likes me. So just saying.
Right. So I mean, all this objectifying.
I get what they're saying. I get what they're saying, and I think we should, you know, I've always said I don't care if she's short, tall, or whatever. If we, you know, it's a visual thing. It's a visual. Well, yeah, as much as I agree that, you know, it doesn't matter if you know, if you like whatever you like, but I still have the right to call you a shallow fuck.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, both feminists and now MRAs are framing this thing as if it's like some kind of crime, when it's not at all.
I mean, if someone told me, well, you're really cool, but I can't date you because you're too fat, I would call you a shallow idiot. And then I would probably, I don't know, burn your car down just out of, but no. But that'd be awesome, though. No, but...
It's just personal fucking taste.
Yeah, but I have the right to call you shallow over it.
Sure, absolutely.
Scott's shallow over something. I haven't figured out, but he's...
Scott swims in the shallow end of the pool. Him too afraid for the deep end. And the little balls that, you know, they
Jim's
can't
probably
catch the
shallow
water.
about something that he likes. I don't know what, but you're probably shallow fuck, Jim.
I like death.
That's awesome, though.
He's shallow about death. Like, you don't deserve a fucking meaningful death.
No. He only likes a certain type of death.
How was his middle?
He's a death hipster. I only like it when they die gurgling.
Yes.
You know what, Scott? How long are MetalGate episodes usually?
2 hours, but there's no rules, so.
I might jet off here in a little bit. Just wanted to know. Having a good
Alright.
conversation.
It was fun making fun of you.
Always.
Number 2. Women are quick to shame men for gaining some weight, but will completely flip out if the tables are turned. Now-
See, I don't know.
Let me state my piece real quick here. My ex-wife, 6'2", 85 pounds, wanted to lose 20 more to become her perfect weight.
What the fuck?
I was trying to get her to gain weight.
She wanted her to be 65 fucking pounds.
I don't think you
Yes.
could actually lose 65 pounds if you're without removing organs.
Oh my god.
I don't think that's actually possible.
You know, for me, this is not objectifying at all. This is a health issue.
Mm-hmm.
No, but it is retarded. It is retarded because, oh my God, you're fat. Yeah, but I can still do shit, and I don't. I'm not obese. So I mean, I get it. You could say you're getting a little bit heavy, but I've had people go, oh my God, you're so fat. And I'm like, dude, look, I can still do shit. I am fucking top fucking shape. If I was 900
For me,
pounds,
it's-
sure.
This word objectification or objectify is nothing but a shallow buzzword that means nothing because it's used every 10 seconds to describe sexism or some shit. Like,
But
this
I
has
get-
nothing to do with it.
But I get its point, though. I do actually get its point.
What kind of object are you turning someone into over
Force.
their weight?
Well, what they mean is a sexual object. They don't treat people like people. They treat people like sexual objects.
Yeah,
That's what
but
objectification means.
Me being attracted to somebody and wanting to fuck them, they're not an object to me. They're a human person that I want
No,
to
no, no.
fuck.
What they mean, Scott, is like, okay, well, you're not my ideal body type, so you're not exactly 100% my ideal. You are not a human. You are a fucking sculpture. You are, yes, it's paranoid and it's weird, but there are people who are actually like this.
This is
Usually,
weird.
and usually,
Yeah,
by the way,
but they're
usually, by
considered
the
to
way-
have like a mental disorder.
Usually,
Like-
by the way, the people aren't getting laid anyway. But yeah, there are people who are like, yes, you were not my You have to be 125 pounds. You have to be 6'1". You have to be.
So
Well, it gets absurd because then they're like, oh, I'm not attracted to you. You're 125.2 pounds. That's what objectification should mean. It's literally treating the opposite sex as a sculpture or as a statue or as a doll rather than a human. This is a little paranoid stuff, but as a man of large size, it is kind of fucking annoying.
I still don't think that. I think if a guy wants a petite woman who's got that playboy look, that's his fucking preference. And
I'm not saying
if
it's
you
not.
get your feelings hurt because he rejects you, that's too fucking bad.
No, I'm not saying it's not. What I'm saying is, well, you're a petite, but you're just not petite enough. Yeah, but we get along really well. Yeah, but you're just, see, because I put more emphasis, obviously, because I'm good.
So
on the-
the logical conclusion is, if we go with this narrative here, does he then now have to give up his principles, his preferences,
No,
and
but
fuck the fat chick, even though he doesn't want to? I mean, wouldn't that be rape?
I think he needs to re-examine his principles. Okay, I think he needs to re-examine. Like I've had this problem. Okay, I've had this before where I got along really well with a girl, but I'll be honest and shallow. She had physical issues. Okay, she was in a wheelchair and shit. And I went, look, can I date this person? We get along really well, but am I ready to date this person? So I looked at it and I said, you know what? I said no before, but I'm going to re-examine my. You know what? We get along really well. I'm going to see if this rides out. Of course, we broke up, but that's what I mean is that I'm not saying standards aren't, because I have standards. Like, I mean, if a woman's like 500 pounds or 600, whatever. But what I'm saying is, you should always look at and re-examine. Well, she's not perfect physically. She's not my ideal, but we fucking get along so well, and she likes the same music. Like Jim was talking about. If I could use you, Jim, you said you and your girlfriend. It's weird that you guys are together because you guys are. She's not the type of person you date or whatever. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying, having
It's
standards.
not entirely that. I mean, fuck. I think you're confusing what I said about my current girlfriend and my past relationship.
No, I was talking about your current.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm trying
You
to
said
remember.
something.
I'll put
It was
myself
on PTR. I don't remember. But my point to Scott is what I'm saying is I'm not saying standards aren't bad because obviously everyone has standards, but I'm saying if someone doesn't exactly fit your standards, maybe you should re-examine your standards. I'm not saying lower them to the point where you'll fuck anyone, but like I said, if she's a little bit porky and I'm not really into that, but at the same time, her and I get along so well. And besides,
And
fat can always.
what I'm saying, that guy shouldn't have to. Like, if what he wants isn't available and he stays single because of it, then so be it.
What I'm saying,
Like, I don't
Scott,
see
is
why anybody should be offended by that.
no, not offended, but I'm saying intellectually, if you're a thinking intellectual person, you met someone with you had that connection to, but they weren't exactly the way you wanted to, shouldn't
Well,
you?
there's sexual gratification here too. Like, is he going to be happy in the long
Well,
run, or is she going to be happy fucking some guy she doesn't really like that much, like if she doesn't really feel attracted to?
Oh, now I know what I was talking about. It was the whole entire traditionalist thing. Okay.
well, why not try it out for once or twice? Why not try it out?
Well, that's
Try it
up to
out.
the individual. That's
I'm
up
not
to
saying
them.
it's. I'm not
I have to
forcing
remember exactly what it was because we were talking about body type and the way that we don't, and music is like we mesh well with that. It's the whole entire tradition. She's more along the lines of "I'll cook for you, I'll clean for you" kind of person.
Yeah, exactly. But
For a while there, it was like there's a little bit of war in my mind. It's like I would really like to get her to not do all this shit for me at the same time. Well, it makes her happy.
But
Let's take it to another level here, like an elite athlete who's just cut and in shape. Do you think for a second he's gonna put up with anybody? I mean, in most cases, that is out of shape and.
you'd be surprised.
No, I know that there's exceptions. Let's not waste our time with exceptions. I'm talking about, in most cases, that guy or girl is going to want someone similar.
But what I'm saying though is I'm not saying force anyone to do anything. But what I'm saying is, like I said, I've re-examined my standards before, and you know what, maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I'll try it out, and you know what, if I don't like it, guess what? Then I'll say no. But without even trying it, I can't say no because, well, not like gay sex, because I just really don't.
Well, there you go, right there. No, automatically, right? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Because, Scott, I really don't want to sleep with you. I'm sorry. I've told you before,
right, so
Scott.
I really don't want to sleep with that one chick who looks a certain way.
Okay, fine. But you're talking about that. I'm talking about if you've known her for years, and if you're like, wow, we have a really good mental connection. We talk about the same things. But she doesn't look exactly the way I want. My advice would be, look, have a 3-day meditation period and just think about it for a minute. Think about it. And if you come to the conclusion that you don't want to, fine, all good. But don't automatically snap judge. No. See, that's what I do. I mean, if that makes me some sort of weirdo, then, well, okay, I already am a weirdo. But do you know what I'm saying, anyone?
I get the gist of what you're saying, but at the end of the day, I think what these people mean on both sides is you should just automatically give them chances. Otherwise, you're objectifying them and you're a sexist, right?
I've heard that on the MRA side a lot. Well, not the MRA, but the so-called nice guy side, where the people are like, we're so nice, but
Yeah.
women don't date us, so I think women should be legally prohibited from denying dates.
I've heard that on both sides.
I've heard that on like loveshy.com.
I'm gonna see you guys later.
See ya, Anarcha.
Hey.
Especially with like the overweight women, and I'm not blanket statement here. This is not a blanket statement. I'm just saying the ones I've seen are like, men should have to give us a chance too. It's like, no, we shouldn't have to do anything.
I have a thing for overweight women. but also to
That's
think there's
fine.
Swedish,
That's
fucking bombshells. But I mean, I've dated overweight women and I've dated skinny. But I mean, yeah, men have to give you a chance. No, there's people who go for that sort of thing, and
and that's totally fine.
people
The,
who go to that sort of thing. Go to them. Well, we want normal. They are normal
we
people, you fucking idiot. They are
we
normal
want
people.
a chiseled MMA athlete though. And it's like, well, too fucking bad. He's busy fucking the Playboy Playmate of the Year. All right, get over it. Like,
I know one. I know one. Well, I know one guy who dates who married. Like he's a motorcycle racer. He kind of married an overweight woman. But they've known each other for years, and they went to fucking the same, hometown sort of thing. And that's all well and good. But
all I'm saying is if Claudia Schiffer thinks you're a disgusting piece of shit and doesn't want to date you, that's too fucking bad for you.
and I would say, but you're a vapid,
No, because she's developing another relationship with someone else who meets her standards, and she's
And I would
happy.
go, well, yeah, and then I would go, okay, fine, and then I'd meet someone who
Someone else, yes.
maybe didn't care about body, or maybe, I mean, okay, no one's gonna think this is attractive, but maybe who cared about my mind.
That's fine.
I have
Everybody
a
has
mind
different
in it.
standards.
Not, I mean, you don't have a mind, but I do.
No,
Yeah, yeah,
it's-
but what I'm saying is,
the crux of the problem here is the whole you have to.
no,
And it's like, no, the fuck we don't.
no. What I would say is, I would recommend if someone were to, okay, look, if you were to come down, let's say one of you was single, you were to come down to me for some odd reason. I'm like the advice person. Everyone comes down for advice, love advice from me of all things. I don't get it. But let's say if you came down and you went, you said the thing, and I would say, look, what I would advise you to do is I would advise you to examine your standards. Just look at them. Just look at them and go, would it be worth it dating this girl? And if you say yes, all good. If you say no, at least you gave it some damn thought. But, no one, but I'm not saying yes or no automatically. I'm just saying, think for a while. Think for a minute.
Well,
Stop and think.
let's just say your first thing is, am I attracted to this person? All right, so you have a long list of people that at least you want to kiss their dicks, you want to suck their balls, and I'm talking from the female perspective here, of course, right? And then you start eliminating guys as you get to know each of them, right? It's the same process. It's just they're all attractive, right? They're all in shape or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
They have good hygiene. So what's shallow about that? I don't understand what's shallow about that.
It's not shallow. It's the people who, like I said, wow, we have such a great mind and we get along on most things, and we fucking talk about a lot of things, and wow, you have a great mind, but I'm like 99.8% attracted to you. There's only 0.2% that I would change, and it could be easily changed. But I'm gonna go.
Yeah, but then there's the guy who fills that little percentage.
But what I'm saying, Scott, is
right? Why should she have to skip? Why should she have to skip over that just for you, right?
what if there isn't a person? What if she never meets a? What if it
Well,
doesn't
then
even
it's
matter?
you.
What if she doesn't? No.
Then you're it.
What if she doesn't matter? What if it doesn't matter if there's another person who's exactly? What if they met? And like I said, there's a huge fucking connection, and she's having second thoughts. Like I said, I'm not saying automatically say yes or no. I'm saying look inside your mind and think for a while. And if you come up with the answer that I'm sorry, I can't date you because I don't find you attractive, that's fine. That's all good because you gave it some thought, you came to a conclusion. But if you said, you know what, I'm willing to overlook this little thing because we're really intelligent and maybe we can have a happy life, that's also well. But yes, I agree with you on the whole. No one should have to do anything. But I'm just saying, people should have to think. Yes, people should have to think. By law, people should have to use their brains.
Well,
But
I mean, I agree, but at the same time, this whole objectify thing, it just turns into a circus. Like it actually means something more than what it actually means. All it really means is a person who can't distinguish very well between people and objects.
Yeah,
Like
I
it's an
mean,
actual mental.
it's fucking stupid and paranoid. But I was just giving you a little counter, not really counter, because I was agreeing
No,
with
no,
you.
no,
What I
no,
was saying.
no. The debate is the point of all this.
You're
So
wrong,
let's go
Scott.
move on.
Damn it, you're wrong and
You're
stupid.
wrong. Fuck you, Elliot. Fuck you. No.
And Jim's going.
Right,
You're both
number
wrong.
3.
Mhm.
No. Number 3. Shorter men are constantly shamed for their height, even though they cannot do anything about it.
I don't know. I know. Well, I know shorter guys who fell in love with women who were taller than them, and I don't know anything about that. Although usually this is just a snap judgment thing, and usually once they get to know the person, they don't give a shit. But yeah, usually they're like, "Yeah, you're shorter than me." But then once they, get to know the
This is
person, they're
exactly like the point, really. Right. This is except that if someone's overweight, probably do something about it, right?
Mhm.
Whereas with height, you're stuck with it.
Yeah, pretty
Okay,
much.
but even then, if a chick doesn't like short guys, too fucking bad. Like, deal with it. I'm sorry. Like, same goes for guys who for chicks. If a guy doesn't like you being too tall, that's too fucking bad. Like, sure, you can evaluate it, think about it, weigh your options, all that, like you mentioned. But if that's the deal breaker for the guy or the girl,
Yeah, fine.
too
Then
bad.
yeah,
And
yeah, I agree. If that's the deal breaker, then move on. I mean, then go find someone who is a little less materialistic. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being materialistic, but if you want someone less,
right, like you see these people complaining about it. They want that person, but they don't want them because of that one shallow-ish deal breaker. Then what are you doing chasing them around, begging for their attention and their desire?
yeah, I
You're
wouldn't do
just
that.
wasting your time.
Pretty much all I'd say is, so we have this connection, but you're gonna reject me because of that. Well, you're a moron. I can do better than you. Bye.
Try to make sense of number 4 here. Women drool over men's bodies and never get any slack for it. Does that make sense at all to you, either of you?
Uh,
I see I've been slapped for asking for the fucking time. I kicked in the balls, too. I asked for the fucking time when I was trying to meet up with my girlfriend. There's a chick walking on, had a watch on. I asked her, what's the time? She kicked me in the balls, screamed rape. I had to sit in the fucking office while they reviewed the tape and found out that I was 6 feet away from her. And she's the one that, ran up to me and kicked me in the balls.
see, as I
I don't understand what this one's trying to say. I'm confused here.
that men get shit for, oh man, she's so hot, but women don't get shit for, oh, he's so good looking. That's what he's trying to say.
Okay.
Maybe in the from my friends, it tends to be, we get made fun of for saying both. So, but it's all just good-natured joking. But no, I don't. I don't know. Move on because my brain's turning to mush. Move on to the next one.
All right, let's just
'Cause
go through these quickly. We can move on to a different thing altogether. Women will literally laugh in the face of a man who tries to hit her, and that she considers beneath her. However, if a man were to do the same to a woman, he would be widely shamed.
I laugh at women who try to hit me all the time, and then I get slapped, and I say that was very arousing, and then they get all creeped out and leave, or they're my friends and they slap me harder.
My mind went to that social experiment where they'll have a chick beating up on a guy, and everyone's just laughing at the guy, and they do the opposite where the guy's like being abusive towards the girl, and everyone beats the shit out of the guy.
Well, it's funny because I know my two friends who are male and female. They're not together like a couple, but they're just two friends, and they like playfully punch each other sometimes because they've known each other for fucking years. And it's funny when they did that, they're like, "You guys are beating each other up, and you just hit a woman," and he's like, "Dude, we've known each other for 25 years. Shut up."
I think this one's got some truth to it. I think there's a stigma of like, of course he did something wrong, right? In either case.
Yeah, I mean, but still, yeah,
Next.
yeah. Next.
Yeah, let's get off of this. Let's just fucking get off of this.
It's all. I mean, some of it may be true, but it's all
It's
just
probably all gonna wrap back to the same fucking thing. So
well, and it's generalized so much because they want to make it, one line for the Twitter fucking communist.
Well, I think I interjected on a comment that was only vaguely related.
Yeah, true, but it was interesting. It was
Yeah.
more interesting than but yeah, it's funny because I got slapped by women on a pretty regular basis because I would say these like horrible sexist things, but because they were all my friends, they knew that I didn't mean it, and they also knew that I needed to be slapped because I'm an idiot.
Yes, these things happen. We're all idiots. That's the way life works.
Yes, it is the way life works.
now this is one point that I think MRAs kind of have a point on is a dude getting slapped versus a woman getting slapped. I mean, there's a huge stigma between the two there, right? Like in either case, the guy is wrong. Is the narrative, right?
Why I generally
Bill
don't.
Burr has that joke like ass beatings don't just fall out of the sky, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I've never hit a woman before, unless it was playful or whatever. I mean, would I do it if I needed to, like if you're violence or life dependent on it? Sure, but I don't know. I try to avoid.
I think the most extreme case that I've heard silliness on is if a woman is attacking a guy with like a knife and he hits her, it's still like you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't hit her. It's like, poof. I don't care what your stigma is. If some crazy bitch is coming at me with a knife, I'm knocking her the fuck out if I
Some
can.
crazy anyone is coming at me with a knife.
Exactly.
If Jim came into my room, which would be fucking creepy, opened the door and started attacking me with a knife, I'd fucking deck his ass.
Yeah, you try. I mean, what's wrong with defending yourself? I don't care who it is.
Plus, I just want to beat up Jim.
Yeah.
I mean, I've fucking taken beatings from women before, but I was raised that you just never hit a woman,
Yeah,
That's
me too.
my upbringing.
I mean,
Me too.
I was raised that way too, but I think that's bullshit.
Scott, you live in Indiana. You're raised to always hit everything.
Mhm.
I don't
Yep.
I don't know what stereotype that is, but I'm creating it. Indianans are scum. See, I mean, I was raised never to hit, but I understand there are extenuating circumstances, like if you're defending yourself or whatever. So I understand that, but yes, I was raised, like that. Now, I've also raised like I've never kicked a dog before. Generally, I try to avoid the dogs who will attack me. So just saying.
Are you comparing women to dogs, you fucking piece of shit?
No,
All right,
I will
Jim.
say this,
Please attack him.
maybe, but I will say this. Even though I personally have not hit a woman, I've had women go out and beat the shit out of women who fucking wronged me.
Oh, I have too.
Yes.
There were some women in Puke's gang who would do that. There was one because it was funny because she was like 5 feet tall and dressed all in pink. So you think she looked like a fucking Barbie, right? You wouldn't think she'd be like tough. She could knock men out. She actually beat the shit out of Puke one day because he was being fucking annoying. I thought it was funny. It's fucking.
The only reason that annoys me at all is, like, say the woman's robbing a guy, right? Like, say she's doing something that most 99% of people would go to fucking jail for. But if he reacts and hits her or stops her physically some way, she might get away with it because she was physically assaulted by a man, right? Like, the man reacting and hitting her will overshadow her shitty ass behavior that led to it.
Well, I mean, I hope to not be in this situation anytime soon but I don't know. I can't comment because I'm not in that situation personally.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people hear me say that and they're like, "Oh, what are you saying? Just go around hitting chicks?" No, no.
I know what you're saying, but I can't comment because I've never been in that situation. I've been in that situation where women hit me though, and it was my fault. actually. It was
Now
totally
wait, so
justified.
you used your mouth and you said something and they didn't like it, so they have a right to physically fucking assault you.
Well, they're my
No.
friends. Well, actually, in these situations, yes, because they were my friends and they knew I was a fucking scumbag, and they knew that would shut me
Yeah,
up.
but
So
you didn't
yes,
do anything. You didn't physically do anything to them, did you?
no, but it was a fucking game. It wasn't fucking serious. It was a fucking And besides, what's wrong with fucking slapping every now and then?
Well, I mean, if you were to do it to her, you'd go to jail.
But some people need the shit beat out of them. I don't know what gender or whatever, but I mean, sometimes Anarcha needs the shit beat out of them.
I think it's just a double standard that kind of annoys
Of
me.
course, it's double standard, but there's a double standard in everything, except for death. Death is the one where there's no double standard because everyone dies.
Everyone dies.
Everyone dies. Yay!
Welcome. That's what this show should have been called. Everyone dies.
Yay!
And Scott's smoking weed. That's why he's coughing. You're smoking. You're smoking even though you have a fever. Really?
I am not smoking weed.
I heard someone lined up a lighter. Might have been Jim.
That was probably me. I'm smoking a cigarette.
I was thinking, how stupid do you have to be to smoke while you're like sick?
Simple. It's fun. We get to play with knives.
Nice. Made by this product, made by boys and girls just like you.
With knives.
With knives.
If you add with knives on the end of any fucking advertisement, you're gonna sell more.
Ford, build Ford tough with knives.
Fuck yeah! Yes, I can see it. That would work.
I would buy it.
And you also have, if you had the word "the revenge," the words "the revenge" after the title is something, it makes it sound more serious.
In the 90s, it was extreme.
Yep.
The revenge.
Extreme. The revenge. The knives.
This is brutal and extreme, yo.
Yeah.
I was saying yesterday on PTR, we need to find a metalhead who makes me and Jim look like posers.
Yes, we've been trying for that.
Let's talk to Dick Fitzwell and Emir Torgal. I don't know if
I know who that is, and yeah, but I don't. Are they worthy?
I certainly think so.
But yeah, we're looking for people who make me and Jim, two pretty extreme damn metalheads, look like we're fucking ABBA fans.
Well, Dick, his first post that I ever saw. Let me pull it up here so everybody can see.
I can't see it. God damn it!
Well,
I think I'm blind.
Yes, that's his favorite go-to phrase. It's an excuse for everything. Just, ignore it and show it to him anyway.
That's what I plan on doing.
I hate you both so much.
All right. Here we go.
I don't hate you.
Here we go. All right. So here is his first post, and so that Elliot understands, he's wearing a very cultish garb with a mask, and it's got a very cryptic symbol on his forehead and on his chest, and in his right hand it's bloody with what looks like a knife in his hand, and here's his words. MetalGate faggots, I'm declaring war on all of you. I will not sit behind a computer all day trying to take down your homo PC-friendly crust punk pages. I will take action. Since most of you eventually will out yourselves, you are the target. We stand deep and united to send you filthy piles of jizz packing. Fuck talk. Fuck you liberal. Fuck your liberal agendas. This is war. You will all regret the day your parents fucked you into being. You will choke on your own blood. Antifa, you fucking homo, are going down. Danger is being ushered back into the underground, and you have been warned.
Why have I
So
not
I
seen
see
this
that.
post? That is very nice.
As much as I like crust punk, I do agree. A lot of the crusties are fucking annoying. And as much as a liberal, I agree.
So I see this post, and my first thoughts are, oh my god, I'm gonna have to buck up for this. This guy's for real. He's losing it right in front of me here. Like, and I'm expecting, oh, please don't kill him. Just, I'm expecting to get like a link to a live stream of some dude tied up, and and then I talk to the guy, and of course he's just fucking pissed off.
Duh, of course, that's what I thought.
Not that I'd object to the video, but that's.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
yeah.
think you would because criminal charges, but.
Scott
Yeah, I
has a
mean-
very overactive imagination.
Hey, you never know, dude. You fucking never know.
I would, but yeah, as much as I like crust punk, I do agree that it's gotten annoying. People who love their dogs more than they love their girlfriends.
Yeah. Well,
But keep making good music, Crusties. Keep making good music, and I'll listen to it.
I mean, that just happened like, what was that, Monday or Sunday night, one of the two. And then with Emir being removed from Bandcamp and shit, I mean, he was pretty pissed off too and had similar vile reaction to it, which I completely understand and I actually support. Like,
This is for Scott because you can't appreciate it, Elliot.
Fuck you.
Where are we at?
It's a
Where are we
fucking
going?
picture. I figured you should take a look at it.
Get it.
Boner.
It's a chick in nothing but her fucking underwear, lingerie, holding a fucking assault rifle.
That's hot.
Yeah,
That's very hot right there.
it's
Oh,
boner.
you always gonna like a chick that can kill you with like one shot.
Boner.
And then
Am
the
I the
other
only-
30 are just to vent the rage.
Am I the only one attracted to that, like, kind of like very violent women?
I'm attracted to violent women, yes.
Good. I'm
My
not alone.
girlfriend's violent too. You should see her sometimes.
Well, no, she's not.
Well, you heard her fucking throwing shit at me the other day.
Yeah, but I keep telling her on the show, please hit Jim, and she's like, I have to get up.
That's just because she didn't have anything fucking handy. She fucking threw a fucking she wasn't even on like anything I was doing. I was just talking to someone online. She fucking threw my fucking player's handbook at me because that was what was handy. And this thing's like as thick as a fucking dictionary.
You know what?
Nice hardbound book, and it's like whack in the back of my head. Like, fuck. What the hell did I say this time?
I want to buy Jim for Christmas, or Jim's girlfriend, like really like War and Peace, Atlas Shrugged, and a couple other books, just so she can have something handy. Or War and Peace, the audio book. Oh my god.
He says that he's going to buy us War and Peace and a bunch of other books that are really big and heavy so that we have them on the table there beside you. And you can just throw them at me.
Man, what the fuck is going? A lot of these links I'm getting lately, it just takes me directly to the archive page, and I can't access it. What the fuck does that mean?
It means God hates you, even though there is no God. But Jinx Dawson is God, so Jinx Dawson hates you.
Like, Jim shared this Stalin Apologetics link with me, and I can't access it because of this fucking archive thing.
Stalin Apologetics is actually very interesting.
Well, let me see if I can somehow pull this fucker up.
Because Stalin, you could still say you're a Stalinist in public, and people won't go, oh my god, if you say you liked Hitler in public, even though Stalin killed more people than Hitler.
Yeah, you could somehow, overlook the fact he did all that because, for freedom.
And Stalin lasted longer than Hitler. I mean, Stalin, so
Yeah, I
just
think
saying.
it partially has to do with the fact that he helped us win that war, even though he fucked shit up more.
Well, and Jim, Hitler was overtly, like, there's a black and white thing. Stalin, it's kind of because he did help us win the war, even though he did very horrible things. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of things. There's a whole bunch of bullshit politics in there.
I saw a really well put together graph, like interactive graph put together, like over all the deaths during World War II, and the Russian front is staggering.
It's
Like
depressing.
it's staggering. It is nothing. Everybody else's losses is nothing compared to Germany and Russia.
Yeah, I
Like,
saw that at high school. They were talking about the World War II deaths, and I was like, wow, Russia lost. Wow.
yeah, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So I finally figured out how to
Yay, he figured out things! He's
Stalin
smart.
apologetics. And Jim, you wanted to talk about this. I can recall.
Yeah.
So
Do you
talk
have it
about it.
pulled up, or
I need a link. I forget what I did
Alright.
with it.
Oh, you.
all right?
Yeah, I think it was the one article you
It's
fucking
coming.
shipped me, Elliot.
coming.
And, like,
No, I
It's there
didn't
in the
ship it to you. I
sidebar.
shipped you. I don't remember what I shipped you. I shipped you something. Oh, I shipped you the thing about the Focus on the Family. Plugged it online. It's a movie reviews website run by Focus on the Family. It's hilarious. That's
yeah,
what I
this was
sent.
from Rational Wiki. Yeah, it was one you
got
sent.
it?
Yeah. Stalin
Okay.
apologetics is actually a thing. Some Western communists seriously deny that Joseph Stalin was the murderous dictator he is extensively documented as having been.
Yes.
I just
So there's
love
people
it.
running around denying this. Like,
Mhm.
There's actually, I actually saw. Okay, you're not gonna fucking believe this. A communist YouTube page defending North Korea. He's actually a member of the North Korean government, like an honorary member now. I can't remember what his name
I've
is,
seen
but yeah.
I've seen some, similar things to that. Yeah.
That's it's fucked up.
It's a beautiful morning.
Even though it's 11 something here or 10 something here. Yeah, fucking.
Yes.
Yeah, Stalin apologetics. That's interesting. There's also Mao apologetics too.
Which is even worse, isn't it? Like,
Is it where I thought it was more equal. I don't know if it's worse, but it's still pretty damn bad.
I think Mao's
Oh.
still on the top, isn't he?
What?
Mao's still like top dog when it comes to slaughtering people.
I don't know. If you were talking about, well, I don't know about that, but I know who's top dog. If you're talking about just population, like if you're talking about percentage of population, Pol Pot.
Yeah, that's fucking depraved.
Pol Pot, oh fuck yeah. I read something on Pol Pot, and that actually depressed me. Basically, for people who don't know who Pol Pot is, why don't you know who Pol Pot is? He killed off teachers, basically everyone with an intellect and everyone of intellectual, trying to get his country back to a farming and agrarian society. So he killed off what 70% of the population or something like that, or something ginormous.
And people wonder why I can't fucking stand Islamist people, motherfuckers.
That's
Anyways.
not communism. That's communism. That's not.
I don't care. It leads to the same fucking bullshit.
But now you know why I'm not a communist anymore. Because I realize it can't work.
And, you know, a lot of this shit, this line right here explains it all. The motivation is based on standard my enemy's enemy logic.
Yep. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, even though he's not my friend at all.
Even though he would fucking execute me in a heartbeat because I went to school. Period.
I see that on both sides of the feminist men's rights or whatever movement is people getting in bed with some strange people because the enemy of my enemy is my friend, even though I'm like, but they're just as toxic as this person who you were talking about. But they're against, I'm like, I know they're against this, but look what they're for. It's like, we have to vote for Hillary Clinton in 2016 because she's an enemy of, the Republicans. I'm like, but look what she's for. I see that all the time on, internet and political discussions and things like that. And I never really subscribe to that. I always vet the people I fucking let into my inner circle. Yes, I have an inner circle, and you guys are a member. You should be blessed.
Meanwhile, you have me shrugging my shoulders saying I don't give a shit.
I know.
That's probably why I'm part of it.
Yeah. because you didn't care. See, if you were to go, oh wow, I can't, I'd be like, you're out.
Oh my god, I got a boner!
You're out.
Yes, you see, this is why I'm even going through the labor of fucking doing all the hard paperwork for your damn D&D campaign and all your roles and shit, which I usually force players to do because it's just more convenient.
See, I do test
You
people
only
on-
say it sucks because I fucking had a brain melt with you.
Oh. See, I test people a lot of times when I say like, yeah, you're part of my inner circle, and you should be like really happy about that. And if they say, oh yeah, I'm really happy, oh yeah, joy of joys, I'm like, you're out.
You see, there's the reason I'm willing to go through all that shit with your D&D campaign is simply because I just see good things happening. You wanted a cannibalistic barbarian. It seems good to me.
Yes, cannibalistic barbarians are fun. We need more in real life.
And chaotic evil is such a fun alignment if you know how to play it proper.
I'm hoping I'll learn at least.
Oh, how
You
familiar.
should.
How familiar is the argument tropes? It's all fascist propaganda, usually Nazis, Trotskyites, propaganda and revisionism. Yeah, it's all Western propaganda, Zionists and the Jews.
Zionists. Yes, it's all blame the Jews for everything.
Gotta blame them Jews for everything. Even if
Jews.
they didn't do it, just because.
Because the protocols of the learned elders of Zion told me so, even though that's been debunked like 100 years ago.
Yay, the learned elders of Jim Zanus.
That's the new document.
And I have removed them last weekend.
Have you seen that one? God, I can't remember what it's called. Ah, fuck. It's the one. It was written in like the turn of the century. It was like some real social Darwinist, racist thing. It was awesome. I can't remember what it's called. Written by a guy named Ragnar Redbeard.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Look up Ragnar Redbeard.
All right.
I don't remember what it's called because my brain. It's been republished by a Nazi publication because it's so amazingly unhinged.
Might is right.
Might is Right. Thank you. Yes. If you read Might is Right, it's awesome. If you ever just want to go into this unhinged, like racist, social Darwinist misunderstanding of everything, it's
So here's the little foreword here, or explanation. One would think that in our liberal, enlightened times, that a book dating from the Victorian age would be viewed as a quaint curiosity. Not so. Dr. Ragnar Redbeard's notorious Might is Right, or The Survival of the Fittest. That is just a badass title. Anyway, it is hated and denounced as much today as when it first made the rounds of the Victorian Age's elite and influential, which explains why the book is often featured on banned book lists. Ooh! Perhaps a 1905 ad for Might is Right will offer some insight. This is a pitiless and appalling book by an author of extraordinary virility and rugged primeval force, whose sense perceptions borders on the supernatural. I want to read this so bad.
should I spoil it for you right now? I mean,
Yeah.
not because it's not good, but I've heard reports that it was written as a joke by someone like Jack London, as kind of like a making fun of like really extreme social Darwinists. But just because it's a joke doesn't mean it's not good. It's still really awesome. And you should read it. But yeah, that's the forward to the 14 Words Press. The wife of David Lane wrote that. I'm surprised they're still married, seeing as he's been in prison for how long now? Is he still alive even?
I have no idea.
Is David Lane still alive?
Mm.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know anything about Nazis, do you?
Not much.
I fucking study neo-Nazis because I think they're interesting.
Lane, Lane.
I think so. Not a spell. Shut up. I'm American.
No, he died in Terre Haute, Indiana. Ooh, in 2007.
Oh, okay. I didn't. Oh, okay. Okay. Terre Haute, Indiana. Fucking
He died
Indiana.
next to Corey McLeish.
Oh, well. Maybe they were friends.
They were. I just.
I haven't asked Corey to be on the fucking show yet because I've been busy.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a while. We need to have him
But
back on.
he seems really fucking knowledgeable about his metal, so the person I really want to get on the show to talk about metal is Fenris.
We'll get him on. Fuck.
What's his email? Find me his email, Scott.
I don't know.
Find me his email,
I
Scott.
don't know. Fuck you.
No, seriously, find me his email. I can get him on MetalGate. And he'd be like, he'd be like, oh, I know like 5 of your songs.
Finriz email.
You're stupid. He's stupid, isn't he? He's pretty fucking stupid.
This is Finriz email.
I used to have Seth Putnam's email address, but he's dead, so that wouldn't really do anything. I think it was timmorrisisgay@hotmail.com. Tim Morris was the drummer of Anal Cunt. He called his email Tim Morris is gay.
Sounds beautiful.
I used to know Dave Brocky's email address too. I used to talk to him all the time. But they're both dead. See, people I talk. So wait, maybe I shouldn't email Fenris because he's probably gonna die if I email him. Because yeah, that's the curse of Ellie Lindemann.
Quit killing people, Elliot. Fuck.
I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's all.
Do either of you know Cult Nation?
No, but I have a feeling I'm going to find
I
out.
heard of them. I just don't know shit about what they do, and
What do they do,
I
Scott?
spell it with a V, so I don't fucking pay.
Oh, I know. Okay. See, my computer reads as KVLT Nation. So if you were to say, okay, I know who they are now.
Okay. Now, I don't know 100% sure on this, but they seem to have convinced some bands to like remove themselves from certain areas of metal, which whatever, but more regressive bullshit if it's true. Why are these pussies even doing metal if they can't
Perhaps
deal with it?
you should read what it's about rather than like being vague.
Oh my God, fucking Elliot.
It's just right. It's just he's just like.
I'm gonna be vague and mysterious. And
I'm gonna be vague and mysterious, and then expect us to like have some emotional response.
I don't know shit about these fuckers.
Well, maybe I do.
All right.
I will tell you about some of the articles I've read and some of the things I've seen. Is that they were trying to tell bands, we will refuse to promote you unless you distance yourself from this publisher because they do like evil Nazi things.
That's kind of the gist of what I heard.
Maybe
Now,
I do. Let's just skim through this.
Okay, but here's the thing about that. I don't have any proof of this.
It's okay. Alex Jones does that all the time.
Oh, I guess Alex and I would disagree on how to go forward here.
Okay, wait.
So I guess until we have
Disclaimer.
anything.
Just wait. Disclaimer. This is written on Cult Nation. We do not have proof of the veracity of it. It cannot be verified or unverified. So please take this with a grain of salt.
Exactly.
There.
Do your own research there.
There. So, but let's just assume for the sake of argument that it is true. This goes back to the whole fucking who can have who on stage where. They have the right to do whatever they want, but we can still point our finger and say, you're a bunch of fucking pussies. So,
Okay.
is it really that metal to, like, examine everyone's point of view, and that depends, or that's your decision factor on whether or not you'll even listen to them or promote them or have them on stage, anything like that.
I mean, I didn't promote bands on my blog, mainly because they sucked, but yeah, I think it should be about the music. I mean, look at Burzum. Burzum doesn't have any racism in their music, but Varg constantly spouts idiotic bullshit. And I know they didn't promote Burzum's Fallen after he made some comments about some massacre, but yeah, it's retarded. But
Like the one deal that I do excuse me, that I do know about was this guy and a friend of mine had made a deal. We're gonna publish your stuff here on our. We're gonna give you a contract. Blah blah blah. And then he reneged on that contract like a few days later. Once he had heard from some of his friends how mean and evil my friend is here. Uh, that's fucking bullshit. Like you shouldn't make a deal with somebody, and just because you didn't do your research doesn't mean you should be able to just back out.
Well, but what I've always said is, look, the underground will always have more record labels. If Cult Nation refuses to promote you, maybe another thing will, and then you could put that into your publicity. We're too extreme for Cult Nation. They're a bunch of pussies.
Exactly. That's a
I
great
mean,
fucking point.
that's what metal bands used
That's
to
what
do.
the fuck it was all about, man. It's like, look, we were too extreme for these fucking magazines. Listen to us.
Yeah.
And sometimes they worked, other times they didn't. But
That's
still,
right.
it was
I mean,
just
most
great.
of the time, like if you read the liner notes of some like early black metal demos, it's like, we do not thank this band, that band, this band. You are posers and you are not extreme enough.
Yeah.
Or,
So
we do
and
not thank this
so
record label.
when I get guys coming onto the page and they're fucking pissed, and understandably so, I always try to remind them, like, look, you could fucking go out like fucking Varg, man. You could do that, right? But why not use this in an intelligent way and get your revenge that way?
Because
Like you.
they're a bunch of whiny bitches. Oh, Earache
No, no,
won't
no, no.
sign me. Earache won't
Most of them
sign
calm
me.
down and see what I'm saying. Most of the time they calm down and they understand what I'm saying and they push on, right? They just we're pissed because it just happened.
That doesn't happen with the people I talk to. They're like, oh, Earache won't sign me. I'm so sad. I'm like, dude, Earache sucks nowadays. All right, Earache's a fucking lame ass record label who used to have credibility. And they squandered it in the '90s. They're fucking shit now. Why do you want to be signed to them in the first? Well, I want to get exposure. I was like, fuck off. You can get exposure. Nowadays you can get exposure from posting on the internet. I mean, I don't get my torrent. I don't get my news about releasing an album from Cult Nation. I get my news through torrent sites and like shit with newsletters and shit.
No,
I don't need Cult Nation to promote this album. I'll if I see something listed, I'll be like, if I see something listed, like let's say on like a upcoming release thing on like a torrent site or something, and I'll go to Metal Archives. And, oh, they have a new album out. Oh, it's a re-recording from. Oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. Or look at their Twitter feed or Facebook page. I don't need Cult Nation to tell me what to like and what to not like.
there you go. And I don't think any of those guys were being whiny. I think they were just pissed off because
Well, once again, experiences vary. I'm talking about the experiences I've had with people coming up to me and going, I was offered to be signed by Relapse, and they reneged on it because they didn't like that I was too extreme. I'm like, dude, good. Relapse sucks. I have a couple good bands, and they still have some, they still have some good bands, but still, who cares if you're not signed by Relapse?
a lot of these guys already have their own thing going. It's not like they need Cult Nation or anybody else to help them. It's just I think it's the principle of the matter. You make a deal, it's a deal. Or and another principle is why you trying to stifle my free speech, brah? You know, and I understand that. I get that.
That was a retarded way of saying it, by the way.
I don't give a fuck, Elliot.
Yes,
God.
you do. You cry.
I have to agree with Elliot on this. That was retarded.
I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Yes, you do.
The point is, they were mad that someone tried to fucking silence them.
And I understand that. And I understand that. But what I'm saying is, like I said, go onto your blog and go, hey, we were too extreme for blah, 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 blah. Don't support them. They're a bunch of fucking pussies. And then people will be like, well, too extreme. I want to see if they're, too extreme for this label. I got to check this band out. And
I think you're
either they
absolutely
think,
right.
well, of course I'm right. Hello, I've been in the metal scene longer than you have.
Mm-hmm.
Quite
I
literally.
don't think that has anything to do with metal or not. It's just the way you should
No.
react when someone tries to silence you.
I think it does have something to do with metal, because that's the
Oh, a
way.
filmmaker gets fucking. Someone tries to silence a filmmaker. Don't sit and cry about it. Go fucking make your movie and do it
Well,
elsewhere.
I know, but what I'm saying is that's very much a metal and punk thing as well, because that's what I've known, especially in the really underground. We were too extreme for, this record label. Fucking yeah, wow, too so. Besides, I like bragging that I've been in the metal scene longer than you,
Yeah, good for you.
And
isn't it?
Then you get some really good shit whenever they start saying, they're banned from just about everywhere.
Well, yeah, banned in Boston used to be a fucking hallmark. People used to put that on there, just even if it wasn't banned in Boston, because everything was banned in Boston, and
That
people are
should
like,
be really
"Wow."
easy nowadays, man. You can offend somebody not even trying to offend them. Fuck.
And PTR hasn't gotten busted yet. I'm just waiting. It's a ticking time bomb, especially all the things I've said.
I'm waiting for that too.
And then I will blame you for everything.
Yeah.
You have been blamed.
Has MetalGate band ever been busted?
Attempts have been made, but
Oh yeah, what were we gonna ask? What were we gonna ask him last night? I forgot that we were gonna ask Scott a question.
I forget.
Oh, MetalGate band. Jim and I were talking, and we wondered why is it called MetalGate band?
because it's a band of people.
Oh, okay. We had our own theories, and they weren't.
That
wrong.
wasn't it. Okay.
Only one other person in the history of that group, and it was the person who helped me form the group, said, "I don't know about that word band, dude." It's like, just calm down. It won't be a big deal.
No, I mean, it's not. I
shrug it off, but it's like it still sticks there. Like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I thought the too. I was like, isn't that? I don't get it, but whatever. I was just just wondering to satisfy my personal curiosity. I was just because I was like, it's called band. Well, what is Scott in a band? Yes, he plays the saxophone in a death metal band.
The skin flute.
He plays the skin flute. No, that's Anarcha.
It has many nipples.
I think he has like 12. But yeah, so that was just a question. MetalGate.
I have seen some, and you'll have to excuse me, I'm fucking mind is foggy as fuck, but
there we go.
I saw some articles recently where it's like Facebook and all these social networks need to really sweep up all the hatred. So I am just waiting for the day where I get that message from Facebook that's like,
yeah, but I've seen this for 5, 6, 7 years now. Ever since I've been on Facebook, I've seen articles like this, and I've never been banned from Facebook. Once, but that was a thing because someone had made a group that I found really annoying because it was just a troll group, and I reported it just to get it off because I thought it was really fucking annoying. What I didn't know is they had made me admin of this stupid group. See that they were gonna. I found out what they were gonna do. They were gonna report everyone, get everyone's accounts deleted, but I reported myself into a 12-hour ban. Stupidly, it wasn't my fault.
That would actually be a kind of funny way to like if you knew a big fucking wave of ban hammers were coming down on everybody on Facebook, just report yourself for 12 hours. That way you just fly under the radar and come pop right back up.
Well, see, I didn't even know I was admin. I reported this group because it was really fucking stupid. I was taking up the error of it was taking up Facebook space because it wasn't, and plus the people who ran it were total fucking assholes. So I reported the group just to get it removed, just done. And they're like, "Oh, you're admin, so you're banned for 12 hours." I was like, "What the fuck?" So I thought that was kind of funny. That's a story I like to tell because it just shows how stupid I am.
Yeah, well,
but fuck, I still need to get rid of all the posers of all things punk metal. You know what? I know how to get rid of all the posers without actually doing it. Post screwdriver. That's what
Well,
I'm going to do.
it's always been funnier to me, rather than banning people, is watching them run away when they get scared.
Yeah, but I think Jim's right about the group. I think it needs a cleansing.
Which group?
It's too much fucking work. There's too many posers.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
But
just
that's why I'm
fucking
going.
whatever.
That's why I'm going to try to scare them off, and then if it doesn't work, then. But it's slowly being happening, and I'm trying to get more people who are awesome into the group. So we'll see what happens. But I like banning. Banning is actually more fun than it should be.
To me, the gratification is too instant with that. I like the long, drawn out. I hate you guys, and then they run away, and like 2 days later they come back. I still hate you guys, and then we laugh at them. They run away and come back, but I still hate you guys. It's like nobody gives a fuck anymore, dude.
No, he gave a fuck even before you said it the first time.
To me, that's
true.
hilarious.
Yeah, I do half and half. Like if they're a spam bot, I'll ban automatically. But if they're like an actual person, then sure. But if they're like a spam bot that's just like Ray-Ban sunglasses, or no, people advertising shit. Ugh. People advertising, buy this microphone. I'm just like, fuck you. We don't. And then he did something. What's the cardinal sin on groups, on Facebook groups? What's the cardinal sin?
No fucking idea.
Blocking admins. You do not block admins on Facebook groups.
Yeah.
That's been a rule. That's been, every group. That's a rule. It's one of the greatest unwritten, But yeah, you don't block. So he blocked me because I made fun of him, probably not thinking I was an admin. So I was like, "Hey, Anarcha, could you just delete this guy?" If you block an admin, you will be deleted. I know. I blocked an admin and I was deleted from many groups. That's disgusting, Jim. That's offensive, and I'm going to report you to the National Association of Burps, and your throat will be torn out.
Burps and sodomy.
I would not be surprised if someday that became a real thing.
I hope
Hey,
not.
there was the fart is rape thing.
My rectum would be like fucking banned in 36 countries.
Hold on.
Fart is
Oh wait, that was sorry. Fart rape. Don't laugh. Feminism feminism redefines everything to be rape. Can a fart be misogynistic? Misogyny. Ashley Ingle, a proud feminist and anarchist, argued that because of patriarchal gender norms, women were not allowed to release gas in public because of men's unreal expectations of women to be clean and feminine. Furthermore, she articulated that if a woman was to fart in the presence of a man, and the man responded by farting louder than the woman, that would be rape.
I don't even like it when guys fart, so there you go. I've never really been into farts, so...
That last line is so good. It's so good.
I just shrug my shoulders and say, why?
Mm-hmm. By farting louder, the man is using passive-aggressive violence to position himself as
Do we have to read
dominant.
any more of this? Because I'm not getting it. I don't.
What?
Please stop.
No, you have to face it because these are people that need stabbed.
No, I don't want to face it.
If the woman can't fart louder in response, that's her fucking fault.
She needs
Why are we
more
even giving...
burrito.
Okay, no. Serious question. Serious question. Why are we even giving this the time of day?
Because it's hilarious.
But it doesn't deserve the time of day. So that's I think my serious point is that ignore some of these people. I mean, not the people who like go off and ban people, but this needs to be ignored. Fuck. My brain must kill, must taste blood.
You know, Elliot, that I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, these are the kind of morons who get speaking positions at the fucking UN and shit.
And until you realize that she was actually just being fucking troll. Which would be, I don't think that's true, but wouldn't it be awesome if she was just like, oh, by the way, you fell for it, you fucking idiots.
Well, we never got a response like that from her. So.
I've seen shit like that where people say something like totally out of control and people like what fucking fuck and then like a day later or like a week later or even like a year later they post ha you fell for it you fucking morons.
To me, it just makes me fucking laugh. It's like that anybody took it like seriously. I mean that even came up in someone's head. Is
I
comical.
was raped by a fart once. I don't want to talk about it. It's traumatic.
Dare you fart? What was it? It was like hashtag piss for equality,
Yeah.
where they had to fuck, where these trolls set up this thing saying, you know, women are raped, and they are so terrified by it that they piss themselves. So piss yourselves to show solidarity. Trolls set this up. And we know that there's at least one confirmed person who fell for it because they videotaped themselves live pissing themselves with the hashtag piss for equality.
I want to shit for equality.
You could probably get away with it.
I want to see some like college student, hot attractive woman, like some fucking college student with some fucking social life, shitting herself on like fucking television and ruining her fucking life.
They'd more than likely just say, oh, we blame the trolls these days. It's not like it used to be where you got mocked for this shit.
Oh, you still get mocked, you
mocked,
just have to go.
But you're not mocked by the in crowd, the ones that would actually,
But the in
make
crowd
you
can
feel
eat my
ashamed.
shit.
Yes, the in crowd can eat my shit too. They all deserve to perish.
They all deserve to eat excrement and then be decapitated by chihuahuas with tanks. Chihuahuas driving tanks.
Chihuahuas driving tanks sounds good.
That'd be awesome. Just fucking this little tiny chihuahua driving this big, huge tank. Oh, it's a cute little up. Fuck yeah.
And then they died, and it was glorious.
What's the logo for MetalGate?
It's a black and white thing with a bunch of etchings on it saying MetalGate in like gothic kind of font.
It should be Chihuahua driving a tank. Squishing people.
That would be pretty fucking good.
And there is an inverted pentagram in there if you really look.
Yay, Satan!
But there's no Jinx Dawson, so it doesn't matter. Or no Satan. Satan! This show is sponsored by Satan.
I would
That
like
works.
to be sponsored by Satan. He's got money.
He's got all the money.
He's got the money, mate.
He's got more money than God.
Well,
And
yeah,
God's got a shit ton.
because God keeps having to ask people's money, so
Yeah, I mean, go figure.
it only makes sense that Satan would have more than God. Because God has to keep panhandling.
Panhandling God. Film 11.
Do you want to go through a list of how to tell if you are a metal poser?
Sure.
Is it
Oh,
written
wait.
by posers?
I don't know.
We'll have to see.
Let's
Step
just do
one.
it.
This is step one. Make sure you actually listen to metal on a daily basis.
Yes, God.
Listening to a few metal songs at a friend's house or on a game doesn't make you a metalhead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, simple enough.
Mason.
Make sure you know your facts. No random trivia about bands like Motorhead, Metallica, Pantera, Death Army, blah, 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 blah.
No. Random trivia is good. Random trivia is good because it educates people who need to be educated, like our Scooter. But I agree, you need to go more obscure. Cannibal Corpse, Deicide, Amputated, shit like that.
Also, opinions are not facts. Statements like Slipknot sucks or Metallica is the only good metal band are just people talking.
That's true.
If they only like one band, they don't like metal. They like a band. Thus, they cannot qualify as metalheads, and are therefore merely band heads.
That's true though, because I met people. I like metal. What do you like? I like Killswitch Engage. I was like, hmm. Yes, that's true.
There is, although, one exception to this rule. If a person likes Metallica and has only listened to Metallica, then she can still be considered a genuine metalhead, but an
No,
adolescent metalhead, to say the least.
no, you're
That
not a
seems
genuine.
fucking
Nah.
fuckery.
It depends what album. If you listen to Kill 'Em All, maybe. But if all you listen to is Until It Sleeps, you're not a metalhead.
Yeah, but that just like defeated the purpose of the first half of the fucking rule. Anyways,
No. There's a rule. Scott, there's an exception to every rule. I get what they're saying. You're so weird. There's an exception to every rule. And I get what they're saying. There's an exception. No, I say if you only listen to Slayer, you're a legitimate metalhead, but you should listen to other bands. But if you like Slayer, we'll accept you.
but aren't you just a band head then?
Exceptions
But
to
it's
every
Slayer. It's Slayer, Scott. Let's deal with it.
It's just one band.
rule.
But it's Slayer.
Oh,
Scott, have you ever heard the phrase there are exceptions to every rule?
yes, and it's usually a waste of fucking time because it's like 10 people.
But there is an exception to every rule. I'm sorry, there is. Such as,
Yes, I know there is.
so eat it. Move on with the next
I
one.
will say, as long as you enjoy up until one of the albums, at least up until fucking Seasons, then yeah, it would apply to you. But if you only like, an album after that, one album after that, then you have to die.
But as much as I like those albums, yeah, I agree. You need to like the old Slayer too. But Slayer,
Yeah, you have to at least like the old Slayer, otherwise you're a poser.
yes. Whereas
Doesn't
me,
matter if you like the new Slayer too. You can enjoy that as well, but you have to at least enjoy 3 albums out of the old lineup.
you have to enjoy all 11 albums, or I will eat your face off.
That
Being a-
works as well.
That would be awesome.
Being a metalhead does not mean you reject every other genre of music. A metalhead, as well as everyone else, should exercise an open mind and be reasonable. Metal in general may be considered as good music, but not all good music is metal. If you think metal is the only genre of music, you are narrow-minded.
No, I think it's the only. I think punk and metal are the only genres of music that I really like. I admit there's exceptions to that, and there's good music in some other genres. But as far as what I mainly listen to, punk and metal, I'm not narrow-minded. It's just I'm picky.
I'm perfectly fine with someone listening to nothing but metal. I have to disagree with that statement 100% because, metal.
Yeah, but Jim, how can you
Even
just?
though I like other shit, yes, and I
So
have.
you're talking out of your ass.
But I'm not talking out my ass.
Well, aren't we all though? No, I mean I agree. Well, also what they fail to realize, and maybe I think I've told you, Jim. Look at how broad metal is today.
Yeah, I
Look
know.
at what the hell's considered metal. Okay, you can look at let's okay. I'm gonna be controversial here. Let's say Motley Crue is metal, okay, or fucking Twisted Sister. Let's say that's pop metal. You go from that to fucking, metal is such a wide genre of music.
Great. And Arca's posting bullshit that's fucking bullshit.
What's he posting?
We'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah.
But, just because you like metal, like when someone says they like a metalhead, they're a metalhead, I think, what the hell genre do you like? But I like more than just metal, so but I am picky about the type of music I like, so if you can't deal with that, fuck off. Next one.
Make sure you have friends that are metal. If you have no metalhead friends, you should be able to notice.
I agree. I've had to weed out some freaking non-metalhead friends. Scott, you're accepted because you're worthy. Just barely, but you're worthy.
Mm.
But yeah, I agree. You should have some metalhead friends.
This one's... be sure not to be a jerk. Okay. All right.
Fuck off.
Sure, metal is aggressive. This doesn't mean you have to be a jerk. But in the spirit of metal, defend yourself, your music, and your friends.
But being an asshole is fun. Being an asshole is fun, and see, this sounds like it was written by Mason, but if Mason grew up just a little bit more to like actually be a metalhead, but he's still in that anti-elitist phase.
Just a little bit older Mason.
Yeah. See, I am a fucking metal elitist. I'm not saying I won't listen to metalcore if it's good, but I am a fucking metal elitist. I want to listen to the most underground things. I want to talk to people about Abysmal Lord. I want to, Did you hear that new Artery Eruption album? Yeah, dude, isn't that awesome? I don't want to talk to people. Did you hear the new Artery Eruption album? No, but I heard the new Bullet for My Valentine album. Why would I want to talk to you? What's the point of talking to you like that?
For me, I just thought, be sure not to be a jerk. It's like, are you serious right now?
In other words, they're saying, just please be sure to always agree with me and follow the herd.
Well, you can kindly disagree, and that's what I try to do. But at the same time, metal is an aggressive subgenre in that. I'm sorry, metalheads are aggressive.
As for me, there's times where I will politely disagree, and there's times where I will vehemently disagree to the point where I will tell you to your face you should be eradicated.
Yes, you've done that to me before, and I've told you, well, same thing to you, and then we laugh.
Yeah, that's the way fucking metal functions.
But here's the thing, though. Metal is an aggressive subgenre, or genre, and by that nature, it breeds aggressive people. It draws people who aren't pop junkies into it. It draws people who are aggressive into it. People don't like the image problem, but I'm sorry, it's true. Same with punk and grindcore. It draws aggressive people into it because metal is aggressive. I mean, can you imagine some gentle fucking poet listening to Anal Cunt's 40 More Reasons to Hate Us? No, I imagine the person listening to Anal Cunt's 40 More Reasons to Hate Us album as, someone who's, like, beat the shit out of you for no reason. And
those are the people I like to hang out with.
Yes, those are the people I like on the show. Well, not this show, but, the show. I keep forgetting I'm in a different show. Because it's the same fucking people.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you know a few bands of every subgenre of metal. Just a few major metal subgenres are thrash metal, death metal, black metal, power metal.
That is actually true.
And speed metal. A list of a few bands and their respective subgenres are in the tips section.
That is actually true that I've found, and especially exploring those different subgenres. I'm not saying you have to like them, but exploring death doom, exploring funeral doom. I haven't explored drone metal. Oh my god. Okay, seriously, you get a pass if you don't explore drone metal. It is the most boring thing possible. But I agree. I mean, I'm looking at my iPod, and I have a lot of power metal, a lot of death metal, a lot of black metal. No, I don't have any core because I got rid of all that except for hardcore and grindcore. But yeah, I agree. Learn the subgenres, not just the major ones, but look in the underground.
See, I don't remember a bunch of band names in a lot of the different subgenres. I just say, and I even confuse a lot of subgenres together because it sounds too much like death. Or death and roll, or fucking.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But I get what he's saying.
Some of the subgenres are separated by like a fucking blonde cunt hair, and that annoys the shit out of me.
Well, yeah, no, but I get what he's saying. Though, is at least explore all the subgenres like death and roll.
At least explore, yeah, and then like you say, these are fucking poser shits, or you're like, oh, this rocks.
Well, I can find good metal in almost every subgenre. Maybe not drone, because drone's really boring. If you think funeral doom is slow, Scott. But I mean, I can find some decent metalcore if I looked hard enough. I could find some decent anything. I could find some decent progressive metal if I looked hard enough. I just don't care enough to because progressive metal sucks.
Claiming to be a metalhead does not make you one. You should also realize that metal has almost nothing to do with fashion, which sets metal apart from other genres. But a shirt of your favorite band or guitarist or drummer, etc., is good every now and then. People should think of your subgenre when they see you.
Well, I mean, I've never worn. I mean, I wore band and racing shirts, but I've never been like I have to wear the metalhead. I did once wear a patch jacket. Basically, just bought a bunch of patches from Red Zone for like $1 and just sewed it onto the jacket or whatever. It was kind of awesome, but yeah, I've never been one for fashion or whatever. Hell, I
See,
wear cargo pants because cargo pants are fucking awesome.
see, my old leather jacket back when I was younger, it was all painted up. I had 5 band names on it, which at the time were Slayer, Megadeth, Metallica, and Iron Maiden. Okay, those were like my top 4 bands. I also had a small part dedicated to Weird Al, just for the fuck of it. And the rest of it was just the most insane shit I could think of. And you gotta remember, I was a fucking kid, so I had this thing where I had the chevrons and rockers of like all the fucking enlisted ranks, and then like all the pins for like each of the fucking officer ranks, including NCOs, warrant officers and shit.
Yeah.
You know, or just painted onto the jacket with the words "Anarchist Army" on it.
I had a bunch. I had everything from punk rock to grindcore to. I had G.G. Allen one. I had some metal ones, and I like getting obscure band T-shirts. That is something I like doing. I do like walking around with the Sore Throat or Extreme Noise Terror T-shirt on.
For
so
me,
I will say that much.
Nothing to do with metal really, but I could never stand having any writing on my fucking clothes. For some reason, it always bothered the shit out of me. So I guess I'm fucked on this one.
Well, you also have an annoying voice, but that's another story.
Yeah.
Next.
Metal is completely about being yourself. There is no model to follow. Be a metalhead out of your own love for this music, not for the fame or attention. Remember, being a metalhead does not mean making all of your conversations based around music. Try to stay away from the topic unless inquired.
No, metal is seriously. You don't know how much music is my life. Maybe Jim does. Racing, motor racing, music, and the study of history. Pretty much the only things I do in my life, and the stupid show that I do. That's like the only thing I fucking do in my life. So every conversation with me is usually about music, racing, and history. And does that make me narrow-minded? Probably, until you realize how broad music, racing, and history gets. So, besides, Jim and I talk about metal all the fucking time.
Mm-hmm. You should always try talking about metal at least once a day. That way you expand your sphere of the fucking bands you know about, and you might be exposed to something else that fucking completely kills.
But I do agree.
Or to mock.
But I do agree that metalhead, there is no real. I mean, I thought every punk and metalhead was this sociopathic. Come to find out they're like, no, I'm a loving father and have a wife and kids, and I look on the bright side of life. And then I listen to death metal. I'm like, you're cool and all, but when you're in like your really positive shit, I may wish death on you. He's like, yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Yes, people like that sicken me. And I had a friend like that for a while.
Well, he was never preachy or anything. Like, he loved music, music and shit. And, he's really nice, but sometimes he'll post on his Facebook like, life is good, life is positive. And I used to message him, your positive status makes me want to kill you. And he was like, oh, I know. I'm completely aware that I'm a wanker. I was like, well, at least you know.
Yeah, that's better whenever you just know.
At least he knows he's an idiot. Metalheads are about coughing.
Yeah. Be sure that if you wear guitar pick necklaces or other instrument-related things, you actually can play the instrument. Don't carry around guitar picks unless you can really play guitar.
I say the new fashion should be wearing a drumstick up your ass.
That one's kind of stupid, isn't it?
Yeah, I've actually seen porn where chicks jam drumsticks up their asses.
No, but I'm saying just walking around with it. I've never known anyone to really wear guitar pick necklaces. So.
That would look super funny. Just see a little fucking drumstick wagging around.
it's a tail.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone's into that fetish, just walking around with the fucking,
No, here's the thing. If you put her on a treadmill and put 2 drums on either side of the drumstick, she could play some fucking beats, man.
Okay, move on before me.
Now evaluate yourself by your answers to these these steps. There's no definite definition for a metalhead, as so many will lead you to believe.
Yes, there is. Fuck off. You have to at least know 30 metal
So do you
bands.
want tips? Here's tips. Mayhem. Waitan. How
Yes.
do you say it?
Well, I don't fucking know. I just like the band.
Take. Taake.
Yeah, they're good.
Besat.
Never heard of them.
Immortal Emperor Gorgoroth, Carpathian Forest.
Yes. Yes.
Carrick and Grin.
I've never heard of them. I've never heard them, but I've heard of them.
Dark Funeral and Dimmu
Yes.
Borgir.
No, fuck Damu Borgir. They're fucking posers. Fucking poser metal. Fucking go die.
A few. Oh, that was all black metal. Here's speed
Yes.
metal, death mask, accept, and power mad.
Oh, no Gravedigger or Acid, you fucking asshole. Fuck you.
A few death metal bands.
Okay, one at a time, go.
Sadistic Intent,
Yeah, they're okay.
Death,
Mhm.
First album's good. First 3 albums maybe, and after that, wank.
Desecration.
I've never heard of them, but I've heard of them.
This one's gonna be funny. Opeth.
Fuck them. Fuck them. Fucking poser metal. Go die. Fucking
Cannibal Corpse.
Yes.
Deicide.
Yes. I saw Deicide live and Cannibal Corpse. Hey, Jim, I saw Cannibal Corpse and Slayer live at the same show.
Mhm.
Boners.
Jerk off in the fucking woods and then murder someone.
Yes.
A few doom metal bands.
Ooh, okay, this should be good.
Candlemass. Yes.
Yes.
Solitude Eternus. Never heard of it.
Yes.
Electric Wizard.
I don't care for them. They're like a Black Sabbath ripoff.
It actually sounds like a Black Sabbath ripoff.
I mean, they're good, but they're just retro garbage.
Saint Vitus.
Yeah, they're good. War. Yeah, they're good.
Make sure you know the big 4 of thrash metal, so I don't even have to say those.
Okay, the big 4 thrash metal: Creator, Demolition Hammer, Morbid Saint, Slayer.
They have others here too.
Okay, others, go.
Exodus,
Yep.
Testament,
Yeah.
Gamma Bomb,
Gamma Bomb's okay.
Municipal Waste,
Yeah, they're good. I saw them live twice.
Pantera.
Fuck them. Dimebag Daryl deserved what he got. I told Jim this, but I didn't tell you this, Scott. My friend did a comic the other day, showed Nathan Gale holding a gun, a Dimebag Daryl, and shouting, "This is for real metal."
See, I like the one where I saw that was like, how many people want to see a fucking Pantera reunion? Just shoot the other 3.
I've been calling him Dirt Nap Daryl from now on.
That's a good one.
Okay, other genres, go. This is actually kind of
Traditional metal bands.
okay.
Judas,
Yep.
Black Sabbath,
No, God, no, fuck, no, just kidding.
Iron Maiden,
Oh God, no, right, Jim? No, fuck them, right? No, Iron Maiden sucks.
Motorhead.
He knows I'm being sarcastic. Yeah, they're God. Listen to like 1 or 2 albums and you've heard it all.
These
But it's
are
good.
all mandatory bands to understand the roots of the genre. Sure, I can agree. I
and
can
Coven,
agree to that.
and Coven, and if you disagree with me, I'll fuck you in the ass with a
You know,
dildo.
I just say that to piss you off.
Barbed wire coated dildo with fucking wax on it so you could jam some fucking broken glass on top of it.
Yes.
That was
Okay,
going where like your body heat would melt away the wax eventually, so that
What genre? What's the next genre?
power metal,
Oh, okay. This should be interesting.
Blind Guardian,
Yeah, they're good.
Halloween,
They're okay, I guess.
Dragon Force.
Yeah. Well, if they take away the wank, they could actually be good, but they just wank too much.
Sabaton,
Yes, fuck yeah.
Avantasia,
They're okay.
Hammerfall.
Yes, and I would also add Stradivarius and Gravedigger, which is also a speed metal band. And if you disagree with me on Gravedigger, I will fuck you with what Jim said.
21st century metal bands.
Oh Lord, here we go. This is gonna be fun. Ready? Ready,
This is the
guys?
longest list on here.
Ready, guys? Okay, one at a time. Go.
August Burns Red.
Fuck, they're not even metal. They're fucking hardcore wank shit.
As I Lay Dying.
They see the problem with As I Lay Dying is they would have some decent like kind of melodic death songs, and then the clean emo vocals would start and they would ruin it.
You know, I feeling that most of the problems with most of these bands are the fucking whiny vocals.
But just keep doing it because this is fun.
Becoming the Archetype.
Never heard of them. Probably suck.
Crown the Empire.
Probably suck. Never heard of them.
Okay, this next band, I've always seen their name around, and it's just
Come on.
doesn't make sense. The
Come on.
Devil Wears Prada.
It's the line is it's a movie title.
Right.
They're not
But
even
it's
a metal.
Prada.
They're not even.
What the fuck does Prada have to do with fucking metal?
They're not metal. They are not metal. They are screamo fucking pussy ass.
Era.
Never heard of them.
ERRA.
Never heard of them.
Fit for a King.
They sound. Oh, I think I've heard them. I think I hated them. I think Mason showed me them.
These sound like all Mason bands here. For All Those Sleeping.
Never heard of them.
Why is all this shit for and with and the
Just keep doing it. Just keep going.
for today?
Never heard of them.
Haste the Day.
They're fucking Christian. They're not metal. They're fucking post-hardcore Christian music.
I the Breather.
What the fuck?
Notice all these names are so
Yeah, I
goddamn like all kinds of pretense and bullshit.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Going.
Kingdom of Giants.
Never heard of them. Probably suck.
Like Moths to a Flame.
They should
or
be set on fire.
something.
They should
Huh?
be set on fire.
By the way, what did moths do before light bulbs were invented?
Went to flames.
Are there moths on the way to the sun right now?
Shut up. No,
Mem-
but you know. Oh fuck. Scott.
Memphis Mayfire.
Oh god, no. Fucking. This isn't even metal. They're fucking hardcore screamo. Fucking lame.
Miss May I. Ugh!
Oh god.
I don't even know who this band is.
I
Miss
know.
May I. What?
I know who they are. Look, if you look at any of these bands on Metal Archives, you won't find them. No, actually, you'll find As They Lay Dying.
Of Mice and Men.
Fuck no, Mason likes them.
Why is that a name of a metal band?
This isn't metal, Scott. I keep telling
It's
you.
not. It's just being promoted as metal so they
See-
can hope they can grab onto our dollars buying CDs and shit. Fuck
It's
that.
like screamo. Like you've heard screamo. It's like screamo, but with more metal guitars. But look, as you can criticize Metal Archives all you want, but they have a pretty damn good vetting system for what is metal and what is not. I mean, I didn't always agree with them when I was a core kid, but now I fucking do. But yeah, none of these bands are on fucking Metal Archives except for As They Lay Dying, and that's only because they had a couple decent albums.
Oh Sleeper.
Never heard of them.
What the fuck? Onward to Olympus.
Never heard of them. See, a lot of these bands I've never fucking heard of too.
Parkway Drive.
Fuck them! Oh my god, they're awful. And by the way, when I say hardcore, I don't mean hardcore punk. I mean the screamo kind of hardcore. You know, the wimpy kind.
Texas in July.
Fuck them! God, they're awful.
Fuck! Every fucking band, you're like, fuck! It's funny. Where am I? This or the Apocalypse?
I wish it was the apocalypse, just so these bands would fucking die.
War of Ages. That's not a bad name.
No, but they're lame. So
The lame. The
They're lame.
lame.
fuck. I need to do a list about who good bands to fucking. Ugh. Ah.
This is funny. We came as Romans.
Oh my god,
We
no, no.
came
And then we left as fucking Swedes.
Spartans.
Yeah, we left as Spartans.
Winds
don't
of
even-
plague.
I have a couple decent songs, but when I say decent, I mean like listenable. So
The
I
word
can't.
alive.
Who?
Fucking word alive.
Fuck off.
That is such a gay fucking name.
Well, he's.
Your memorial.
See, you'd find all these bands at Hot Topic
It's exactly what I'm thinking.
and on the Warped Tour. I mean, these bands. That's why I like Amputated and Self-Allotropsy. You know, you could say that like, oh, they have similarities with deathcore, but they'll never fucking get known because, you know, even some deathcore is more about gore than anything else. So, these fucking bands, they have stupid, pretentious names because they're a bunch of, you know, a lot of them are about emotions and relationships and things. It's
After
promoted
the
as,
burial.
I wish they would. After the burial, whatever. I don't fucking know about them. I know them, but I.
Boy
fuck them.
band of Osiris.
Band of. eh.
Born
The
of
first
Osiris.
album. The first album was decent.
I like some of their instrumental work, but then that one
Yeah.
singer chimes in. It's like, shut
Yeah.
the fuck up.
That's the same with As They Lay Dying. Is they love some good kind of melodic death metal, you know, kind of like, and then the cleans will come in, and I'm just like, no.
Okay, Glass Cloud.
Never heard of them.
North Lane.
Never heard of them.
Periphery. Ugh. Now that is Backstreet Boys shit.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck. Next.
Polyphia.
Who?
Polyphia.
Yeah,
Reflections.
no.
Structures.
No.
Veil of Maya.
Oh my god, no. No. Bad thoughts out of head.
Animals as leaders.
Fuck, that's not even metal.
I've heard them before. It's rock. It's fucking rock.
Yeah, I know.
Volumes.
Fuck them.
Attila.
Fuck them so hard.
Did Elliot just start jerking off over there?
No, I'm punching something.
I heard him jerking off to
How
Attila.
about I jerk off?
He can't even stomach the thought.
So he just starts jerking off.
They're a fucking party band. Oh. They're like Municipal Waste if Municipal Waste didn't have the good music and they just had the beer. And their lyrics are fucking stupid.
Gideon.
Never heard of them. You know, like the Gideon Bible or
Our
something.
metal band is named Gideon.
Probably some Christian.
Impending Doom. Now that's a cool name.
Hey, if it's the Impending Doom I know, they're not bad, but it's probably not the Impending Doom I know.
Immure. That is a fucking
Fuck them.
faggoty ass name.
No.
That sounds
no,
like a makeup store or some shit.
Jim, imagine.
Immure.
Imagine kind of a deathcore like Suicide Silence band, but with new metal like Korn and shit.
Hold on. Okay, it's erased from my brain.
It really does. Yes, it's awful. I mean, it's like so. Some core bands are good pop music. It's not even good pop.
The name of the band.
have to go-
Immure. Like,
I have to
so
go piss
fucking
so
faggoty.
bad. I have to go piss so bad.
Those Who Fear.
I don't know who they are.
And finally, Rings of Saturn.
Fuck them! Oh. Oh god. So somebody once said, you know, like you guys are posers for liking or for not liking Rings of Saturn. They're like, there are no good Rings of Saturn songs. They're like progressive deathcore or something like that. It's
Someone told me, I got into an argument yesterday with somebody who said Faith No More is metal. And it's like, look, dude, no.
they use Faith No More. No, I'm sorry. I always get Faith No More confused with Nevermore. So no.
And then, you know what, he showed me the Mr. Bungle demo, which, okay, fine.
I showed you that.
I know you did. And then I'm like, fine, one album from the singer, and that's it. That's all you got?
Yeah. Which I didn't even really like that album personally.
It was okay, too. Like, they're better as a rock band. That's... anyways. Warning!
If
Warning!
You like
Do not take this article as Metal Bible. As I said, metal is about being yourself. You should not... Are you done with this?
Jim and I need
This
to...
guy's not being himself. He's being a fucking corporate drone.
Could you and Jim talk for about 2 minutes? I need to pee really bad.
Yeah. No, I agree,
I'll
Jim.
go on about the fucking corporate droning here.
All right.
Because just fucking listen to it. It's like he only mentioned a handful of bands that were decent in any other genre, but then goes on like this huge, long spiel detailing like all those fucking bands from the current era, which we all know most of the current era sucks. You have to dig in order to find shit, and this isn't digging, this is shit promote. I've heard of the names before, and I never bothered checking them out. Why? You got dicks like Metal Injection, Vice, and fucking people like that promoting. It's like, no, I'm going to stay away from anything they promote. Unless someone I know actually suggests it, I'm not going to fucking listen. No.
Because you know and have the expectation that's probably just going to fucking suck, just like the 90 other bands they promoted were.
See, I do not wish to go to jail for murder unless I deem it worth it. If I were to be forced to listen to some of these bands, I might be serving 18 life sentences, if not on death row.
Yeah, I agree, man. There were some of his suggestions, too, before the bands were just internally inconsistent. Like, be yourself, but make sure to wear this. You know, it's like...
There's no dress code, but be sure to wear this at least once every so often.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't care. I've been around people that fucking just dress however that I would still consider, you know, hardcore, just because of how their lifestyle is.
You know what's going on here is this guy, like me, probably entered into the metal scene somehow, some way, and got picked on and made fun of, just like I was, but he folded, right? So he folds to some of the pressure and heat, so now he kind of adopted some of the things he was yelled at about as being a metalhead. And what the point of all that heat is just to see if you're going to be your own fucking person, right? They're not trying to force you to be a metalhead. They're trying to see if you're actually a legitimate person. And this person is not.
It's more than just being a legitimate person. It's someone that would actually care for the genre as opposed to push agendas through it.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's find more shit like this to make fun of. How to...
And by the way, you should know the Big Four. I would love to know Anthrax past their first album. They're a band that
I still
never
haven't
really...
been able to get into them.
Their first album's good, but after that they've never done anything for me past maybe a song that I'm like... But, oh god, I mean... Do you know what? We need to make a list of, like, actual really good metal bands.
I am going to do a generic search of how to be a metalhead.
I think we should make an article on how to be a metalhead, but written from our point of view.
Here, we'll do one from Metal Injection.
Oh, fuck. And by the way, whenever they say, like, 21st century bands, I think slam and brutal death metal, so... But, yeah,
okay,
I knew it was gonna be.
So the title of this article is, What Kind of Metalhead Are You?
I know what I am.
Oh, here we go.
Here we
It's
go.
very easy to stereotype metalheads, but did you know that there are sub-stereotypes as well? What
Yes.
the fuck?
No, Scott. It's true.
What, much like subgenres of metal, sub-stereotypes are very prevalent.
Yep.
Are you a deathcore kid? Are you a brutal metalhead? Are you a metal girl? One of the artists tried to pack as much punch as possible and create a definitive 10 heavy metal stereotypes.
Mm-hmm. It's actually true, Scott.
Mainstream Malika fan.
Yeah.
Short hair.
Mm-hmm.
Attends only huge mainstream shows, so has little to no knowledge of adequate concert etiquette and becomes an arrogant nuisance.
Yep.
And thinks they know everything about Metallica.
Overpriced
This
band
is what
bracelet.
I want to say that sounds a lot like the quote-unquote new Metallica fan.
Yeah, or the new Megadeth fan.
Overpriced band bracelet fresh from the merch stand.
Mm-hmm.
It is pretty damn sure Lamb of God is as brutal as it gets.
And I know I've bumped into people like that, and I
Me too.
Oh God, it's time
Me
to
too.
bitch slap some fool.
Yep. I know that person. I know those few people.
Black metal, get that Nazi crap away from me, dude. Except Cradle of Filth. I kind of like methamphetamine. I'm not a Satanist, though.
That's a fucking joke, right?
I think that's what the mainstream metalhead would say.
That's what this is
I know
saying.
that's what the mainstream metal would
Here,
say.
let me-
I'm just like trying to
For Jim's
reconcile
sake,
things in my
please.
brain.
Yes, please do.
Sharing this. Can you see it, Jim?
Yes.
I don't see shit.
The mainstream metalhead thinks that Cradle of Filth's gothic metal.
All these
period is
memes
black
have been
metal.
going around. What happened here? A lot of these are based in fact, and they're good to laugh at as an in-joke. And what this site is trying to do is try to say, we're one of the cool kids because we know this too. No, you don't.
Well, Jim,
Contrary to this every fucking day.
I've talked to people, mainstream metal fans, who literally said, I like some black metal like Thornography by Cradle of Filth, and I'm just like, that's not black metal.
Yeah, I know.
Is it because he wears the corpse paint?
Yes, no.
I think that's what always struck me as bizarre. But anyways, proclaims to love metal, but considers anything too different from Metallica, Machine Head, or Iron Maiden worthless noise.
Yeah, I know people like that, like Mason.
Yes, I've bumped into people like that, and I want to urinate on their graves after I set it on fire. Not an attempt to put out the fire, but just to give it the correct stench in the smoke.
Band T-shirt as new, fetched from the back of his closet for special occasions.
Yep, and then never worn anywhere else. Whereas I fucking wear shirts. I mean, I have some mainstream bands. I bought a Slayer shirt at Amoeba. I mean, I'll fucking buy shirts of mainstream bands. I don't always have obscure music shirts, but I wear my shirts. It's either racing or music for me, so it's either, wear my shirts every fucking day.
So currently I only have most of my shirt collection is just mainstream. But
I will try to find you shirts of bands.
It's all a question of if I can afford it, because I have to make certain first that I have enough clothes for work. That's my problem. I'm not a teenager living in my dad's house where I can just blow money on T-shirts.
Yeah.
Truth.
Gets pissed when brushed by headbanger hair.
Yes, I've known people like that, and I've punched them in the face.
I don't get annoyed. I mean, the only time I get annoyed is if I'm trying to, drink a beer and the hair gets close to my beer, but I don't do anything. I just move out of the way and then guzzle my beer and then, join them.
This one's funny. Only sings along on Nothing Else Matters.
Fuck, if they...
And shit truly splatters.
So let it be done! Let it be done! Fuck, you should have seen me in my car when Metallica came on, but it was Creeping Death, and everyone's like, you turn that off, and I'm howling in the background with my awful off-key voice. So let it be done!
So let it be done. Oh, I was in a fucking car with some people, and I don't know. They let me sing the lead during the one part, and everyone else is like, "Die, die!" And I don't know if that's because they didn't know the fucking lyrics, or if like they just wanted to give me the honor.
I'll say, so only sings long, nothing else matters, and on the chorus of Master of Puppets,
Yeah.
gets confused and frightened when battery comes on.
I do not recognize this.
No, Jim, you know those big four shows in like 2010? Slayer played just before Metallica. It was Anthrax, Megadeth, Slayer, Metallica, which is weird. I thought it would be Megadeth and Metallica, but I've heard stories about, I guess, people who just went there to see Metallica were shitting themselves when Slayer came on.
I would have loved to have seen that.
Jim Brewer is a comedian. He has a pretty fucking funny joke about all that.
I can't listen to Angel of Death without singing along to, and a couple other songs.
Elbows and pushes his way to the very front as soon as the venue opens. Spends the rest of the time bitching at the opening acts.
Yes, whereas I listen to the opening acts because that's the only reason I go to a fucking Metallica show. Although right now I'm so desperate to go to a show, I go to a Metallica show.
Okay, so we're moving on to the next stereotype here.
By the way, I have to say
one thing
that
I have found though is Gwar shows traditionally back in my day were very hit and miss with the fucking opening acts.
Slayer shows, if you open for Slayer, okay, it's not bitching, it's violence. Trouble got booed off stage in Trouble's hometown. And Slayer's like, oh shit. By the way, I have to say that was very well done with the mainstream metal fan.
Yeah, these are pretty fucking funny, to be honest.
And it's pretty true.
I'm not trying to say Metal Injection is this or that, but whoever put these together...
Well, okay.
Like
The thing you have to realize, Scott, is they're written by different people with different agendas.
I know.
So there are some cool people on Metal Injection. There are some people who, when I see articles written by them, I don't read it. But it's like every other site. If I see like, this guy wrote this, I'm gonna read that. Oh God, it's this guy. Fuck that. So anyway, next one.
Brutal death metaler. Smokes and or drinks a lot.
I would drink a lot if I could afford it.
Yeah, same here.
Loves horror movies.
Yep.
And more horror books, but that's mainly because of blindness.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking dipshits. Elliot's blind. Do I know what you consider him?
Stop it.
Fuck you.
Somewhat out of shape.
Lardo.
What's fucked up about that one is the dude in the picture's skinny as hell.
Look at me, bitch. I'm over 300 probably.
I'm probably still over 300 myself.
Yeah,
That just reminded me, fucking Razor Fist made a joke about that, like, quit throwing off the t-shirt size bell curve, you fucking fat asses.
Oh, shit. Well, no. Oh, shut up, Razor Fist. Because extra large is not extra large. Sorry. Extra large is fucking large. And fuck off.
That's what he's saying. Like, you threw off the curve.
The thing is, extra large used to be bigger, though. They shrank extra large. I swear to fucking Satan.
Because XXL now exists.
Fuck. Why did they have to shrink extra large, though? Because it's embarrassing asking for a double XL. But I don't really care. I do it anyway. So what else is a brutal death metaler?
Hates deathcore, but probably secretly listens to a couple of bands calling them melodic brutal death, or something of that sort.
I don't secretly listen to them. I openly listen to them, but I will admit that the deathcore I like is usually more BDM and has some more BDM influence. But I generally do hate the mainstream deathcore. Like shit like Waking the Cadaver is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. But I openly listen to it. And I will admit that I listen to some deathcore.
On lower half of body, camo and baggy are imperatives.
No, but I wear cargo pants.
I wear fucking normal jeans, usually.
Cargo pants, by the way, are the greatest invention ever introduced by man.
I like going out with torn jeans. Unfortunately, I can't keep my stock because I'm up because I gotta go to work. In jeans that are not
you can carry fucking anything in cargo pants.
Comfy skater sneakers.
I have, what the fuck shoes do I have? I don't even know. Shoes that stay tied. It's
I have
amazing.
shoes that are shoes.
It's amazing.
I have shoes that I can afford.
Yeah, there we go.
It's amazing. I never have to fucking tie these shoes. I find that amazing.
Slouchy posture.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm always kind of hunched over.
I'm a bit more on the proper side, depending.
Fuck you, then. Fuck you,
I mean, I'll
posture
slouch.
Nazi.
Fuck you, die!
Slouch, and most of the times I stand at attention or at ease.
You posture Nazi.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a Nazi.
Can probably hook you up.
Probably not anymore. If the gang was still around, yes, definitely, in a heartbeat.
I'll tell you flat out, it used to be $100 to get an ounce off me.
Damn.
Damn.
It also used to be $5 a hit for acid.
Jesus.
You got a 10 strip, I would drop it down to 40. If you got a half sheet, that would be.
See, I always made friends.
I used to charge for a half sheet because I only sold a half sheet once.
See, I always made friends with people, and they always thought it was fun to get the blind guy wasted. So I'd always get free shit.
Oh, I would have fucking done that to hell. It's like, here, have more. I just want you to be able to see what I'm seeing. But I'm blind. I have no concept of sight. I don't care.
I'm going to drug you into sight.
Okay, what's the next thing?
Strange affinity with button-up shirts.
I hate button-up shirts.
I hate button-up shirts.
I hate button-up shirts. Loves windmilling the hell out of everybody around him.
Who the fuck?
What the hell is
That
windmilling?
is not a brutal death metaler.
Wait. What the fuck is windmilling?
That fucking dance that kids do nowadays, where they're
You wave your arms around in circles like you're doing like an exercise.
See, I did that once, but it wasn't. But it was only to get the fuck people out of my way because I hated people. So I just went crazy.
See, for me, brutal death metaler is the guy who fucking gets into an actual mosh pit.
I know someone. Well, let's just keep reading and let's see what it says.
Shorts are also very commonplace.
Yes.
So, okay.
Hell yeah, I wear shorts. That's the only.
Shorts,
Seriously,
yeah.
seriously, it'll be 38 degrees and I'll be in shorts and a t-shirt because I'm a fucking moron.
Here's the last one. Can probably pig squeal on command.
I can't. I wish I knew how.
I can't.
I can't. I do better death, but I've always been told my death metal voice is more like Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget.
Yeah, pretty much. But
I can't do any squeals right now because my fucking voice is dead.
I want to know how to do those, not necessarily pig squeals, but those type of slam vocals, because I like the music and because I wouldn't mind being in a slam. I'm definitely a brutal death because I like brutal death. Syphilotropsy bitches.
Moving on. The
What's the
power
next
metaler.
I'm somewhat, but oh god, this is gonna be embarrassing. Just go.
Glorious locks of worthy of the mightiest warrior.
I am a mighty warrior.
Used to have fucking hair like that.
Continue.
I could if I wanted to.
Power
But then I
metal.
went homeless and my hair's been shit ever since, and I think I'm starting to bald even.
Skinhead.
Jim, will you do leave a mullet but shave the top of your head and just be scary as fuck?
I'm just gonna let myself do it all natural.
Oh, that's probably even scarier.
I'm gonna keep my fucking hair long as my hair will stay on my head.
Alright, next one.
But I will not try to do a comb over. I'll let the bald part stay bald.
Comb-overs are so fucking disgusting. Alright. More than likely attends Renaissance fairs and has interest in LARP.
No.
Yes,
For power metaler.
I know.
but I do.
Dude, you don't fucking
Renaissance
understand.
fair, and I do RPGs. I would play LARP if I had the money for the entire outfit, but I don't, so.
Scott seems surprised. Dude, you don't fucking know what power metal is if you're surprised by this.
No, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, power metals are geeks, but they make some great melodic music. Makes you want to like soar high in the sky with a sword and fucking masturbate.
Yeah,
on
I'm not surprised. I don't know where you got that from.
You were like, I didn't use it sound kind of weird. Anyway, next.
Most definitely a Tolkien geek, unlike the black metaler, isn't afraid to show it.
I have read some of his stuff, but I like Norse mythology more than Tolkien because I think Tolkien kind of bastardized Norse mythology.
I like some Tolkien, but I'm not like rabid about it.
Same here. Same here. I think people have done it better. But anyways,
Yep.
I like to take my own takes on the dwarves and elves.
Yep.
Because I think dwarves should be all about the drinking, fighting, and fucking. But they're like on the
Yes.
good side of it. And then like, you know, the elves are like more the fucking, I'll protect you kind of racist types, because everyone's worse off than them, so they try to protect them. And they're pussies like that, and that's why they need to be executed.
Okay, what's next?
has read and owns a bunch of fantasy books, probably video games as well.
I've read fantasy books because I usually more the horror thing, but I'll read it if it's decent. But I don't have video games obviously because I can't fucking say.
I want you to read this fantasy series. It's called War of the Spider Queen.
All right.
It's about the Drow as from the Forgotten Realms, part of like D&D lore.
Yeah.
And dear God, is it just the society of the Drow painted in that book?
All right.
I've read the first 3 Legend of Drizzt. I've read those.
See, the thing about power metal is I love the music, but I'm not so into the lifestyle. But I don't know, the music just does something to me because it's melodic, and I like melodic. You can't listen to brutal death metal 24/7.
Yeah, there's.
So I got a little bit of the Drow, a little bit because
I've been reading the Drizzt thing, and like it's okay so far. What I've read of the first book, but I liked War of the Spider Queen much better.
I'll read it.
I'll read it too, because he was just escaping from it, so you didn't really get to.
It's 6 books long. I'll warn you of that. But like once you read the first book, you're like, I want to see how the fuck this plays out, cause their goddess just abandons them.
Can you hook me up with like a PDF or some shit?
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't.
I'll go looking around for it, and I'll find you one.
Or an audiobook or whatever. Next one.
Attire is usually pretty casual.
Oh, yeah, mine is fucking. Yeah. I have a blanket, and fucking. I'm really hot and fucking sweaty. I need to open a fucking window here.
Sorry. Let the Spider Queen in.
And it's fucking winter, so I'm gonna get fucking frostbite. Not really. It's California. Still cold though.
Usually somewhat of a history medievalist buff.
Now that is something not necessarily medieval, but history. That's why I love Sabaton so much, because they talk about history and battles and shit. But yes, I am definitely a history buff.
I love history.
Me too.
Watch history channels, history documentaries. I watch the Hitler channel too.
Mm-hmm.
So,
There needs to be the Hitler channel.
Yes. Well, see, the funny thing is, I guess the military channel is now called the American Heroes channel, and I avoided it because I thought it was going to be, aren't we fucking great for being? No, they're running a biography on Adolf Hitler, so I don't know why it's called the American Heroes channel, but yeah, Jim and I have gotten into discussions about history and shit.
Yeah, and I show my own idiocy. He's shown his own. It all depends upon what we're talking about.
Yep.
It definitely owns at least a sword or 2.
I want one. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Anyone watching this, if you want me to like love you, you'll get me a fucking sword. Anyone watching this?
Okay, so far, I want to fucking bitch slap my ex-girlfriend. I want to murder her former roommate who actually stole the thing. What the fuck is going on?
Oh my god!
Anarcha, silence for a minute.
Turn that TV off. Fucking moron.
We're talking about shit. You just fucking an idiot.
Anyway, you want to bitch slap your ex-girlfriend?
Yeah, I want to bitch slap her and murder the fucking bastard that used to be her roommate. Because the bastard that used to be her roommate is a crackhead who stole my Arabian War sword. And dear God, was that blade it was a curved blade. It was perfectly balanced. I could do stunts with it. And fuckers fucking sold it for crack. And now they're charging way too much for it at the damn store he sold it to, and I couldn't argue that it used to be mine.
Even I feel bad for you there, because swords
That's
are awesome.
bullshit.
But I
Damn.
still have my English saber,
Oh.
and I did pick up a katana a little while back. Plus, I have a nice little set of like knives that are pretty evil.
Can I rob you, Jim? Because I want that.
No, you cannot rob me, but you can be decapitated by me. You'll get to see the blade firsthand across your
Damn. Well, that's awesome, and I'm jealous. I've always wanted a sword. Even a shitty one would be decent, but I'd rather have a real, but hell, I want a sword so fucking bad. Ever since I was like,
They're fucking cool, and once you start twirling it around, well, once you get good enough with it that you can start twirling around without cutting yourself.
if you want to know how my thought is, one of my favorite possessions when I was a kid was a cross, and it wasn't because it was Jesus. I used to imagine how people would get nailed to it and how long it would last, and I just visualize someone splayed on the cross being nailed to it, stuff dying, and that was when I was like 5.
That's fucking beautiful.
I used to just hold it in my hand and be like, oh look, he's studying his prayer. I'm just thinking, so the nails would go in the arms and the feet would get okay, so they'd have a oh that's kind of Then they thought it was fucking being like all holy and shit.
And you'd have fucking people throwing stones at you while you carried the damn thing to your place of death.
I used to get action figures.
So that was your motivation to hurry up and die, was throwing stones at you while you were on your path.
It was a pretty big one, so I used to get action figures of that size, like Buzz Lightyear and shit, and I used to crucify Buzz Lightyear and Woody.
It's great. I crucified Buzz Lightyear and Woody. That's
like I said,
childhood there.
But like I said, they thought I was like being all holy and studying the cross on where Jesus, and I was just thinking
the cross.
The cross, yeah. Anyway, next one.
Is Buds with the folk metaler. Gets called girly by him a lot.
Well, yeah, I know people like that, and I've called power metal people girls, especially the women. It's funny. There's actually a pretty big number of women vocalists in power metal bands. I didn't think there was, but there actually is. Really fucking good too.
Well, anytime I see the media coming out like, "Look, women in metal," it's always like a power metal band. It usually is.
Yeah, because I mean, it's
fits.
perfect.
Yeah, it fits.
Hold on one second while I piss. Keep on this tangent.
There's some pretty good. Okay, so we won't move on until we'll just.
Yeah.
Granted, there are some brutal death metal women in metal, like awaiting the autopsy and shit like that. But yeah, a lot of power because it fits. It's melodic and shit. And there are some really good bands too. I'll give you links in the PTR chat later.
Okay. Right on.
We won't move on to the next thing. Because Jim's pissing. But yeah, that was my childhood. Fucking crucifying Woody. That was awesome.
You're like that kid from Toy Story who blew up the little toys and shit.
Oh yeah. But like I said, I was just trying to picture how Jesus died, and I decided that was an awesome way to die before I was ever into metal.
I was in a conversation with somebody, like it was my aunt. She was telling me quit saying fuck. And I was just like, Aunt Donna, don't you think that Jesus, when he found out for sure he was going to be crucified, that one of the thoughts that came across his mind was, fuck!
Pretty much. You'd have to think that, I think. But
oh, fuck. Yeah, I think that was roughly translated into, Father, why have you forsaken me? So I didn't want to put the oh, fuck there. They had to make certain people, he said, oh, fuck.
And then he said, oh, fuck. And then he said...
It's funny because whenever I'm on the show and you guys talk about metal, you make me want to listen to metal, but I'm too lazy to open up the VLC with Wolf Lair Radio.
Well, but then you wouldn't... Never mind.
I can listen at the same time, stupid.
I can't. I'm too stupid.
I can. In fact, I'm going to do that right now.
I'm too stupid to do it.
Yes, you are.
Clothes. Are you back, Jim?
I'm back, yeah.
Okay. Clothes and demeanor much clothes and demeanor much less dark and aggressive than that of his other metal brethren.
Well, yeah, power metal's fucking flower metal. I mean, it's not. Look. If you want aggressive music, why the fuck are you listening to power metal?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
just, you know,
it's
it's
you know what it is? It's music for when I'm feeling happy. It's music for when I'm feeling joy.
it
It's
reminds me.
music for whenever I'm in an art faggy kind of mood.
Yep, me too. Me too. Or whenever I'm just It reminds you of what, Scott?
Of Donald Trump's hair.
You remind me of Donald Trump's hair.
Gay? No, you're just jealous of my fave band's actually
What?
know how to sing.
Yeah, I've heard that, and I usually smack them in the face for that, but then they're like, dude, I was just joking.
Mm. Yeah, I mean it's different.
Little subculture, my friends.
Whatever.
Whatever subculture my friends are, they usually have a sense of humor about this, so they do give me shit for it. But
Yeah.
turn on some Wolfler radio.
Stays out of religious affairs for the most part.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's not a fucking religious. I've always wanted satanic power metal, though. We worship Satan and glorify his name.
I'm sure it's out there somewhere. It's just not
I
called
can't
that.
find it. I can't find it though. I want to hear Dragon Force and like big melodic choruses. All hail Satan and Satan. And, yeah, fuck, that'd be
That would be
awesome.
cool. Thoroughly searches for and examines Lord of the Rings
Yes.
MVs to see how well they match up to his favorite songs, or simply make his own.
Yes, power metal people are the biggest fucking nerds on the face of the earth. But you know what? They're cool.
That was the last one, by the way.
What's the next one, Scott?
Deathcore Kid. Are we ready?
Oh, fuck me. Wait. I'm going to add one that he didn't. You are a poser fuck who should be mutilated.
On Deathcore Kid?
Yes.
Okay.
Ready?
Aged ears obscenely common.
God damn it.
Usually slim or ripped.
Yes, muscle fucks.
Muscle
Yeah. Muscle heads.
Muscle
And that's like, they just go to the gym all the fucking time.
Yeah. They listen to deathcore, yeah. Tattoo sleeves, nearly mandatory. 95% chance of including an ace of spades, koi fish, and or other Asian motifs.
Tribal tattoos, you fucking poser.
Mm-hmm.
Poser! I'm sorry, I'm very violent today.
Skinny jeans.
And that is yet another time to be stabbed in the forehead and turned into a unicorn.
I mean, I make fun of slam bands for looking like that too, so
Skinny
I'll make
jeans.
I'll make fun of my friends.
Chainsaw cock.
Yes, I can see too much of your penis.
Yes, sir. Your penis is showing.
It's Sir, I can see each and every pubic hair you have.
Would you kindly put on another pair of pants? Your dick is showing.
God.
Usually either really nice or complete douchebag. So basically the same thing.
Usually douchebag, but I define completely nice as douchebag, so.
Yeah.
But you see, it's either complete pussy or complete, fucking dick.
Okay, they're either complete pussy or they think they're underground because they listen to something with blast beats in it.
Weird ass hipster shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the bright colors and shit. Fuck, I hate those shoes.
Yeah.
Me poo. And I can't even see him.
Me poo. Hair always on the short side. Okay. Facial hair uncommon, if any exists. It's shortly cropped. Okay.
Probably. I
When
don't know.
not wearing hoodies, tight sleeveless shirts is a must.
Ugh. I think you
Yeah.
just gave Jim a
They
stroke.
don't even fucking put on the proper wife beater, man.
Yeah.
I think you just gave Jim a stroke there.
Why?
I don't know. Just continue. Shut up.
Strange worship of brass knuckles and other classical tattoo imagery. So
They
fucking
even-
repeating yourself here.
No,
Yeah,
because
but-
that's tribal tattoo and that's brass knuckles.
It's different because we're talking about they accessorize with it.
Yep.
I mean, fucking, I liked brass knuckles when I was a kid, but I didn't accessorize with it. I fucking used that shit.
Yep. You can buy them at Hot Topic.
No, I'm talking about the really good. You
I
can
know.
buy the- yeah,
I
the
know.
jewelry's
What
at
I'm saying is the
Hot Topic.
deathcore brass knuckles you could buy at Hot Topic.
Yeah, mine were like fucking made in fucking shop class.
Nice.
Usually either straight edge or complete drunkards.
Usually straight edge.
Almost always straight edge. You drink? Oh my god!
Yeah.
I like the lone straight edge grindcore band that actually said, yeah, legalize all drugs.
Mm. Either deems himself and his music as metal or completely disregards metal, claiming deathcore is as brutal as it gets.
Yes. They seriously think deathcore is metal. That's cute.
Yeah, that's so cute.
That was the last one. That was lame.
No, there's the next page.
Oh yeah, I got you. I'm going.
He was just saying that's the last one on the...
Oh, this one's gonna be funny.
What?
Metal girl.
Metal girl.
Metal girl.
I've never dated a metal girl before.
I've dated chicks who've been into metal. Most of the chicks I dated were.
I've never done that ever, and that's actually something I've wanted to do for a long time.
But I haven't gone to the extremes that this kind of shit.
No,
goes.
but you know what I mean, though, Jim. Because you know how much music plays in my little fucking life, so.
I am girl. Hear me roar. And then cough and wheeze because my vocal cords can't handle it.
Yes, I've
You've
met
never
those types.
heard Funerus.
No. This is making fun of the fucking posers. The
Yeah.
poser chicks are there saying, "Look, I'm hardcore. I listen to metal. See me mosh," and it's like a fucking slap fight that's half-assed.
Yeah.
Often goes into the pit and brags, feels accomplished about it, unaware that every guy there just does his best not to bump into her or generally avoid her due to being a female and tiny.
That's not the fucking mosh pits I went into. The women
No.
there were fucking brutal.
See, we're talking about true metalhead chick versus poser. This is poser.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, I remember the tiny ones were the most volatile because they were just short and angry and they were filled with hate.
Yes.
Short and angry. Yeah.
Girls are filled with hate.
Dude, seriously, the fucking 5 foot tall fucking midget was just, and just like, ah.
The one short girl I dated, our second time together, I was watching TV with her and I said, "Oh, that chick's pretty hot." She smacked the dog shit out of me for saying that.
And you were like, that's totally arousing.
Dude, I almost beat the shit out of her. I had to make her leave.
No, I would have just been like, because I'm not into pain like Anarcha, but I think Slap A Girl has its kinks.
Oh, dude,
Yes,
I
it
wanted,
does. It's
I
fun.
wanted to destroy her.
Because Scott doesn't know what a good time is.
No,
Yes,
because she was
that's
being a
not
little
helping.
cunt.
Oh yeah, being a little cunt's a bit different than being slapped around for fun.
Yeah, that's not what she was doing. She was trying to say I couldn't look at another chick. Ever.
You can't look. In fact, she's going to gouge your eyes out and post a picture of her into your skull. Which would be totally metal, by the way.
Totally metal.
Meanwhile, there's times where me and my girlfriend compare notes on porn.
If I let this chick murder me, can I finally be a metalhead?
Yes.
Makeup is kept to a minimum, if at all. Just a bit of eyeliner is standard issue. Maybe some nail polish.
Yeah, most of the metal chicks I knew weren't really into makeup.
Most chicks I've dated weren't really into makeup.
Is probably tired of being unjustly mistaken for some sort of lesbian.
Yeah, pretty much. The punks too,
Hmm. But then they are.
but they're not.
But then they are.
The punks maybe, but not the metalheads.
And then they are. Um,
You're a
mostly on
lesbian.
mostly on the skinny side of short and short side.
Yeah, although
Angry short chicks, yeah.
I know some taller ones, but yeah, the angry short chicks, they're hot.
Worships arch enemy, obviously.
No,
However, isn't aware that the first vocalist was in fact a guy.
uh, most dude, go ahead and ask some of the metal girls I know about Arch Enemy, and they'll fucking rip your face off, and then make you eat it. Fuck Arch Enemy. No, they like Abnormality, Funerus, and of course I turn them all on to Coven.
Facial
Fuck
piercings, common. Most popular being labrae, tongue, and eyebrow.
I couldn't do tongue piercing. I'll just be fucked.
Yeah, but I've known a lot of girls that get that. It's to seek attention.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of this is. Some tattoo and some in a sort of slutty place is not uncommon.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. But still, you know what? I'd rather date the worst example of this than fucking my ex, who was this Bible thumping Christian that we were together for 18 months.
Actually
gonna-
drinks beer, however, not nearly as much as she'd like to think she does.
The
Well,
posers, yes.
yeah, but the real ones can drink me under the table. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That happened once with my friends. We tried a drinking contest. I woke up 5 hours later and she laughed at me.
Crowd surfs a lot, gets groped, doesn't care.
Yep. She gropes back. Fucking.
Or kicks you in the head if she doesn't want it.
And then you're like, do that again. Just to be all perverted and weird. Do that again.
This is the last one, has a general distaste for anything girly. Fusely attire is kept in a relatively simple mix of shirts and pants.
I know some metal girls who like the girly kind of thing, but they also like metal. So it all just depends on the person. I mean, I know some power metal girls. They're into like opera and shit. They're actually like.
Most of them did like the girly things every now and then, but their usual motif was like, I will kill you, kind of.
But dude, you haven't seen anything till you've seen like I said, this girl dressed in all pink, this ultra girly girl, do grindcore, and gets on stage and.
That's great.
Yeah, and because I remember we were making fun of her. We didn't know her, and Puke was making fun of her. He was like, "What, are you here with your boyfriend?" She's like, "No, I like the music." And he's like, "If you don't like the music, you look like a fucking Barbie doll." Next thing, he's on the floor bleeding from his skull.
That's
He's like,
great.
and then after that, of course, we became great friends.
That's how you make friends when you're a metalhead.
No shit, it was
Lie
like
on the ground bleeding from your skull, and then you realize this person's cool.
yeah,
Hey, they're pretty cool.
fucking Spice Girl.
Thrasher.
I'm probably a mix of brutal death and thrash. Let's go thrash.
Facial hair, extremely rare.
I have some sort of scraggly thing.
I got a fucking beard.
I have a beard.
It's tangled right now.
I used to only keep a 5 o'clock shadow. Then my current girlfriend decided to say, hey, you're better with a beard, so I got a beard now.
I don't shave, so.
For some reason, higher chance of being a minority or otherwise unclear ethnic background.
Yeah, thrash is more urban.
Yeah.
Cut off denim vest, nearly mandatory.
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
yeah, every thrasher I know.
Patches everywhere.
Yes, I have patches. Well, you had patches.
I used to have a bunch of shit.
Still need
Probably
a...
left wing and or anarchistic.
Yay! Look at me. I'm probably the most liberal person on this show. That's not hard to do. It's kind
Yeah.
of fun. It's kind of fun because we have me to the left, Jim to kind of the center, and Scott more to the right.
Yeah, that's what makes it fun. We get to play with knives. And yes, I used to be an anarchist before I realized
I used to
wouldn't
be
work.
too. I used to be too, and I used to be a hardline communist. Then I realized that wouldn't work. Now I'm social democrat type thing.
Ratty old sneakers or sparkly white high tops.
I like the people with ratty old sneakers because those they don't have the fucking money, and those are the awesomest ones. Those
See,
are the
I
ones.
got the ratty old sneakers, though. Whenever I had money and was living with my dad, I used to have biker boots with steel toes.
I didn't tell you about the show. I didn't tell you about the Brutal Truth story. I heard Brutal Truth is a grindcore band from New York, and I was reading a story about one of their fans. They were supposed to play a show that he booked, but one of the band members got arrested. They didn't say which one it was. I hope it was Lilker, just because this is awesome. He was arrested for stealing breakfast sausages.
That's great.
I hope he got to enjoy those sausages at least.
Yeah, I hope so, too.
Yeah.
Jewelry is scarce.
Yeah, I don't. I've never been comfortable with things on my arm, finger, or neck. I've always hated bracelets and shit like that. I've never liked it.
See, I used to wear a necklace and earring and occasionally a ring, but then I just ceased caring.
It's just
I
I
wear
don't.
a watch.
You know what it is on the finger? On the finger, it definitely obstructs my feeling, like like a ring or whatever. So that's. I don't fucking wear any of that.
Despite ratty appearance, wears bullet belt that can cost up to $100.
Yes, and I make fun of them for that.
Painfully tight jeans.
No.
Yes, and I make fun of them for that too.
This is the last one. Skinny or chubby, rarely something in between.
Pretty much. I know a lot of fat thrashers, and they're pretty much fat because they fucking drank too much.
Mhm.
See, we used to joke with one. It's like he's not fat; it's just his liver that's just expanding.
Yes.
This one's gonna be fun. The black metaler. Alright. Probably dyed black.
No, but whatever.
Goatees uncommon. Or goatees common.
I have a goatee, a little tiny fucking thing.
Somehow an Odinist and Satanist at the same time.
I'm not an Odinist, but if you had to ask me, I would call myself a Satanist.
I like that one because it's kind of true.
Yeah, but not for me though. Pray Satan.
Leather jacket, a must. May or may not have patches on it.
No,
if
my
it does, they're
jacket's
black/white metal.
no, my jacket's a fucking Fox racing jacket. I got the motorcycle show.
Never enough spikes.
Spikes.
There's never enough spikes.
That is a good one.
That
Oh,
should just
well.
that should be someone's like life. Just like that should be like, hello, never enough spikes.
See, my one buddy
What's
had
your problem today, bud? Just don't have enough spikes, brother.
my one buddy had this one jacket that was like all done up, like the fucking cuffs for each arm were like decked out in spikes, except for the zipped part that was underneath. That was done in like different kinds of like felt, kind of like a plaid kind of colors with felt, and then like the rest of it was all painted, and there was like spikes going down the chest parts, and there was spikes on the shoulders. Like, and if you were really, really drunk and you just went to nod off or space out too much, you start leaning too close to it and your head hit it, you knew it.
Yeah, no shit.
His girlfriend always bitched, I can't fucking cuddle with you with this. I don't care.
Fuck yeah. That's awesome.
That is
Get away
all.
from you, whore.
Yeehaw.
Possibly right-wing and or racist.
I know plenty of liberal black metalers, so.
Yeah. Boots, the bigger the better.
Depends on what scene, but yeah. But not me. I wear fucking whatever I wear. Shoes.
Long hair long hair or no hair at all. No exceptions.
Yes.
Facial piercings not uncommon.
I don't have any, so
Jewelry galore.
fuck off.
All black all the time, yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Drinks little, smokes profusely.
Unless you're Fenris, of course. Then you fucking drink like a fish.
Usually on the skinny side.
Usually. Unless you're fucking not.
Okay. No smiling, no moshing, and no fun allowed.
That's a riff off of Euronymous from Mayhem's thing. No fun, no cord.
All right, next one. Folk Viking metaler.
You are a faggot.
Nordicer than thou.
Yeah, no shit.
Standard. Go ahead.
You know what? You know what? I fucking love Scandinavia, as anyone who fucking like talks to me will know. Even I make fun of these people.
Standard issue Milnor pendant.
Yes. Not for me, but for them, yeah.
Beard to honor warrior ancestors.
Yes, even though their ancestors weren't warriors at all.
Drinking horn recently became common.
I want one so bad.
So do I. That's fun. I'd like to drink out of it.
Yes.
Usually on the burly side, beer or mead, belly included.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
Probably smuggled some unholy alcoholic concoction into the venue.
Yeah, no shit.
But I think that's anyone.
No, but Viking and folk dudes do it all the time. But like I said, I love Scandinavian. Even I think they go too far with this.
Jolly drunk.
Oh yeah, they're happy. They're happy. They're happy.
Usually pretty friendly demeanor.
Yeah, dude. Viking and folk metal people are down to earth. They actually like accept my jokes.
Tattoos include Celtic knots, runes, warriors, Vikings, runes, trees, and Vikings.
Well, I was explaining to one how Viking metal isn't really a thing because there were no songs. It's all just Viking chants, and he's like, "Yeah, I know. We just think the image is cool."
Yeah.
I was
leather bracers nearly mandatory.
I was like, at least you admit it. Yeah, next one.
Leather braces nearly mandatory.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Comfy cargo pants, sometimes elven kilts.
Cargo pants are awesome.
Or even kilts.
No, I would look horrible in a kilt. Cargo pants are the best fucking thing in the world.
Dancing folk circle pits.
Until I fucking spoil the show. They're like, dude, stop. I'm like, sorry.
Simple boots.
Simple boots. They're retarded boots. They're special.
Simple. Not any other kind of boot, but simple.
Yeah, just kind of like,
Just a boot,
Well, not like really elaborate fucking,
Here we go. Trophy metal girl.
Oh god.
Smoking hot, obviously.
Yeah. Okay.
Always wearing pricey, flashy outfits and boots that somehow stay pristine till the end, even if venue is a dirt-floored, dusty, muddy hellhole filled with drunken, pukey assholes.
They don't stay pristine because I usually spill beer on them in an attempt to piss them off.
Usually drink soda or water if any is available.
Not if I can help it. If look, we used to have that kind of thing. I was like, look, if you want to party with us, sorry, you're drinking whiskey. We got her drunk, and she never went back to the soda water thing ever again.
Borderlines between metal and gothic looks wise.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, some of them are not posers. Some of them are just not as hardcore as me. Not saying I
Seldomly
know.
talks or interacts with anyone besides huge boyfriend.
I don't. Most of them I knew didn't have boyfriends actually. Most of them I knew were actually they were outgoing if you knew. Like most metalheads I know are fairly outgoing if you were judged worthy.
Varies from standing perfectly still to whipping everyone in a 2-meter radius with her hair perfectly ironed and straightened.
Yes, until I spill beer in that too.
Always accompanied by huge hulking boyfriend. They already said that motherfucking thing.
Usually, well, no, not usually. Well, not the ones I know. And
Taste in bands is hard to decipher. For band paraphernalia is scarce. Chance of her just being present due to tagging along with her boyfriend. God damn it!
yeah, and then we usually so in my group, all you had to say was the word poser. Even if the guy was or girl was a true metalhead, we just descend on you, and he'd be out of the fucking gig. All you had to say was poser, and fucking.
Mm.
Mm.
Manages to end up in everyone's concert festival photos. Whether she knows any of these people or not is irrelevant.
So basically, the people I fucking spent 5 years of my life ripping apart.
Yeah, those
I
people.
mean, I like metalhead chicks, but yeah, these are fucking.
This one is great.
But
That fat fuck with the Pantera shirt on.
I'm a fat fuck, but don't fucking talk about Pantera to me. Oh God!
Vacant
Oh,
expression.
wait! Before you begin, I'm gonna get so in trouble for this. I'm gonna get so in trouble for this. Go.
Default vacant expression and uncoordinated motions make it hard to tell if drunk or sober.
No, I can tell. It's called being retarded trailer trash shit.
Crappy generic tattoos.
Yes.
May sometimes be wearing a Slayer shirt instead of a Pantera one.
And then we make fun of him because he doesn't know fucking any Slayer. He's a fucking moron who should suck the dick of Dirt Naps Daryl.
Oh, sorry about the TV earlier. I was in a room and it was just really loud.
What the
I
fuck?
told-
Has
Continue.
general poor concert etiquette and pisses everyone off.
Yes, he does. Well, he pisses me off by existing.
Hank Hill jeans.
Boy, I'll make you off in a second. I just wanted to say, goddamn, you guys really made me fucking realize something earlier with that statement about, her and how I realize I am
Time out.
totally...
Time. Let me finish this up, Anarcha, okay?
Alright. Sorry.
Try hard tough guy demeanor.
No shit. If you challenge them, they'll go, walk on home, boy.
Yeah. Walk home, boy, and then just kick him in the nuts. He's always there.
Oh, God.
Always there. What the
Oh,
fuck?
God. Yes, he is.
Shortish, ratty hair.
Usually we cut it for him.
Has no idea how to mosh properly and ruins it for everybody. May or may not calm down after getting his ass handed to him by crowd fed up with his crap.
See, if that happened with Puke, he would calm down because he'd be unconscious. Because Puke would just punch him in the fucking face and knock his ass out. So, and then we'd fucking step on him a couple times.
Awkward fashion sense and outdated choice in accessories.
Yeah, but it
I don't
doesn't
give
everyone.
a fuck about that. Poor hygiene is commonplace.
No shit. I mean, I don't bathe all the time. He bathes like I bathe like once every 2 days or whatever.
That's normal.
He bathes once every year.
Perpetuates most negative metalhead stereotypes.
No fucking piece of shite. And hates it when he say that Pantera was a glam band, by the way.
Alright, that was it. That was the end.
Okay, now what's your revelation, Anarcha?
Hey, you know how earlier you were talking about how I truly don't know I am like, I don't know how to explain it. When you guys fucking talked about it that way about how society would treat me if, that leaked and all that shit and if something happened, I was like, I was listening to Bad Religion Supersonic, and I'm all like, God damn, the world is truly alien to me. I am really detached from the world, and it's not because I want to be. I just am.
It
I
was
am.
hard.
I am truly a fucking outlier of the society, and I don't even fucking care that I am. Is
You
that
will
bad?
care though.
No, I mean, is that bad, or is that what?
See, I'm an outrider, but at the same time, I know what society is because you have to know. Because if you
I'm
don't know what society is, then
I'm
you'll
a,
be surprised at the knock at your door saying you're a rapist and everyone hates you.
not just on that, but I'm a mastermind when it comes to laws. I know more about the laws of the land than most people do because I study the shit out of it. Not just those laws, but laws in general. But
Well, that's fine that you know the law.
just God, not just with her, but in general, I am so fucking detached from society. I don't like half these stupid fucking videos you see on the internet. Like I can't even explain it. Just son of a bitch.
Well, enjoy your being detached from society until, like I said, until something gets leaked and your life's ruined and you're wondering why your life is ruined. I mean, it's good to know the laws, but we're not talking about the laws here.
We're talking about people being shitty enough not
Yeah.
to sit and think about things for a second.
Yeah.
That's what
So,
I mean is like everything that I say, everything that I do, most when it comes. I mean, I do fuck around, as you guys know, but it's all logic based. I provide evidence. I have to have that, or else I don't go with it. And to
well,
realize,
The shitty part is nobody gives a fuck.
yep.
I know that's why I mean, I live in an alien world of just creatures that just live and breathe, and they might as well
Yep.
not even have brains. I mean, what's the point? Why?
Yep,
Kind of
you're
made me a
right.
little, kind of made me depressed, to be honest.
Well, see,
Oh, well,
okay,
welcome to the club.
the thing is with me is I can never be a true outrider because I have too many friends and I know too many people. Although I reject society, I also understand that for better or worse, I do live in society. So I do understand the way people. I mean, does it still startle me that I think people are really this stupid? Yes, but at the same time, I know that they
There's
really do
a
think this way.
there's a video I saw earlier about how stupid Americans are. You guys have probably seen this, but this dude from the UK went around and interviewed Americans
I've
asking them.
seen that, but here's the
uh,
thing you need to realize. It's not just America.
No. I'm just saying people. There's like
The
people.
entire planet is that
Yes,
bad.
I know, but I'm just like
Well, look how many
he,
people.
he asked that dude, you know any country named Yugoslavia? I was like, what? That's staged. It has to be staged. It can't.
No, no,
That's
it's
just
not.
this. That's the universal cynic in me. I'm like, you can't be that stupid. This is staged. This is for YouTube
Anarcha,
views.
there's 7 billion people on this planet. Do you really
I
think
know.
all 7 billion of them are going to be smart as, I wouldn't say you, but you're a fucking idiot, so. No, there are a lot
No,
of stupid
but
people out there who are
how
uneducated.
though? With all the information available, how can you
Because they
be
don't
ignorant
care
and
about
stupid?
information. Because they don't care
No,
about information.
why?
They care about feeding their kids, getting the
But
trash out, and taking a shower. Or
but
Because
not.
why?
And in some cases, all they care about is their feelings. That made me feel bad.
Yeah,
So
their
you have to
priorities are
stop it.
not.
That's another reason I'm glad I live the way I do, because I don't want to be around those people.
Ah,
Well,
They make me want to die.
unfortunately, Anarcha, like I said, the only way to truly avoid that is to get off this planet because one day you're going to do something stupid and you're going to be wondering why they're on your ass, and I'm just going to be sitting there laughing at you
I already have before.
because I understand why they do it, and
it's
I don't.
frustrating, but it's not that fucking bad, dude. Jesus.
But like, I mean, see, it's hard to explain to someone because I've been around so long that I understand it. I don't like it, but I understand. So when people ask why, I'm just like,
I have a concept of it. It's just I'd honestly like. Let's say I murdered somebody. Just go with that. I'd have that label, but I'd be like, well, or let's say I didn't murder someone and some shit like that. I'd be like, well, as you saw, the evidence was presented, therefore I didn't do it. The court,
they don't care
my,
what the evidence is.
but they should. They should.
Erica, not everyone is like you and has the time to wade things out. A lot of people need bite-size. This is how you're supposed to feel things. I like this guy laughing.
On top of that, think about old ladies watching Judge Judy. They just want to feel that, yeah, we got him. Yeah,
okay.
Judge Judy got him.
Plus, this is going to be a very unpolitically correct statement, but I think in these days, rape is worse than murder.
Yeah, it is. Look at where my dad's at.
But so, I mean, yeah, there will be some people who, or worse, cheating on your wife. Like, I don't
my God.
like, I don't give a shit if you cheated on your wife. I mean, that's your problem. If you want advice, I'll give advice to you, but I'm not going to judge you. I mean, Jim's probably done some horrible things that I don't agree with.
Let's see, I've cheated on a few girlfriends in the past. I've gotten into a lot of fights. Sometimes on the losing end. Other times,
I cheated
I'm
on
surprised criminal charges weren't pressed.
I cheated on a girlfriend before, and I admit it. But if that would ever become public, I would be ostracized. But the thing is, because people don't have time. You forget that people have to do shit like work and get the kids and worry about this and bills and mortgages and work and kids and bills and mortgages and cars and they don't have time to, well, let's see, well, he didn't, so the evidence points to, no, they don't have fucking time for that.
Gotta go supersonic then, don't you?
Oh God, stop quoting Bad Religion. Join the real world.
You see, the one thing you gotta know is at least enough about society in order to fake it.
Or at least understand why you're being persecuted.
It's not that I don't, know it or believe it. It's just I'm fucking. Whenever I see someone say something stupid, I'm just highly fucking cynical. I'm like, that's a staged. You're not actually. You're just trying to get views. You're just trying to get popularity. You're not that stupid.
See, I thought the same thing when I said that I was an atheist, or even later when I got into
like
Satanism.
This person earlier on Twitter, I read a tweet said, whenever the new year comes around, the planet Earth is 16 years old. You're just saying that for views. You don't mean that. Stop it, please.
You're so naive.
How can people be that?
Some people are just joking. Some people are that stupid.
I know.
See, so.
You know what's even more stupid? It's letting that drag you down. Seriously.
I know.
But see, I thought the same thing Anarcha thought until I admitted that I was an atheist, and even worse when I admitted that I was into Satanism, and the reaction I got, the uninformed reaction I got from people was astounding, and it shocked me, and that's when I started reading up on this and actually going out into the community and learning. See, he's in calamari or whatever he calls himself, a shut-in, so he doesn't understand. He needs to go out and experience the world.
I have.
No, you haven't.
I lived in California.
California's not the world.
You lived in different places, but how often did you actually go out and socialize with random people?
I was picking up clothing off the floor that I dropped in California. I'm the polar opposite of what I am here. When I lived in Seattle for 4 months, I was always out doing shit. I'm only a shut-in in Kansas because there's jack shit to do here. But I'm actually in New York City, California, Seattle, Washington, Illinois, Japan. I'm never going to be home.
Kansas. This is the perfect opportunity for you to get out and meet people and just realize how stupid people are. That would be a great opportunity for you because
I'll get murdered because I'll end up refuting what they say and they'll pull you down and shoot me.
Well,
it's almost happened at Walmart once. Remember the atheist death threat video I did?
Yeah, and I call you a coward for fucking saying this is why I'm a shut-in, I'm glad I am, blah, blah, blah. Now you gotta fucking get out there.
I mean, I'm a shut-in because I don't have any fucking friends with cars. I freely admit that. I don't want to be shut-in. Do you know what I'd rather be doing right now, guys? I'd rather be at a fucking bar right now, just getting shit-faced.
I kind of was that one. You're gonna be proud of me for this, but I actually went to one on the way over here, and I got a drink for the first time ever. And there was like a couple rednecks in there, and they were looking at the badges on my hat, and one of them like, hey, that cross, what's that all about? I'm like, it's a band hat. It's just a band patch. Why? But I
My
actually
point
did.
is,
I did go to a bar though, and it was rather interesting.
but my point is, and Jim knows what I'm talking about. As much as I like PTR and as much as I like doing it, I would rather, honestly, be going out with friends and getting shit faced and seeing bands. I'm not a shut-in by choice. Unfortunately, I can't do that, so I spend my time doing this.
And for me, there's like all my friends got fucking families, jobs, lives. I can't just do what I used to, drop everything at a pin drop and just go hang out like I used to.
Yeah, so you
I
step
mean,
in.
even though I fucking reject, and I've always fucking, I never really liked the bar scene. I never, even the fucking dive bars, which I was more acclimate to, it still was like, this is fucking bullshit. Look at all these fucking fake people.
It
Well-
is one thing that my girl's trying to do to me is when I go to Illinois, she's going to try to actively get me out, and I don't know why, but usually I'd be like, no, fuck that. But all of a sudden I'm like, well, why
'Cause you're
why
pussy
not
whipped.
give it? No, it's not. It's called I care and I want to spend time with her. But
See what I mean? Well, I told
Shut the fuck up, Elliot.
I told my girlfriend straight up, look, if you go to a cold place, I will go. But if you go somewhere like an emo show to hang out, I don't fucking want to because I don't like those people. And by the way, when I say bars, I mean metal bars, not there are a few.
Yeah, they don't really have that around here.
Same here.
Come on to California, bitches. Do you have any more metal things?
oh, by the way,
we can
Elliot,
find some.
I know you didn't read it in the PTR chat yet, but I uploaded Impranin's Stained album to my Anti-Patriot channel, and immediately blocked worldwide. Nuclear Blast Records filed a claim against it.
Yeah, I was about to warn you not to do that, but you deleted it, but you left. So, yeah, Nuclear Blast is a huge record label.
They're independent though.
No, they're not.
Well, according to the Wikipedia article, they are.
Nuclear Blast is not independent. Well, no, they're one of the biggest metal labels on the history. Look, Anarcha, they signed Slayer.
Okay, that explains everything to me then.
Oh, Jim,
I'm actually starting to really, really like Slayer. It's kind of strange that I'd be into them.
Slayer is one of the
Good.
biggest thrash bands.
And I say, good, you should be in the Slayer. Listen to
It's kind of funny.
Waits, listen to fucking...
Everything.
But it's kind of funny. I don't know if you guys were in this, but I was talking to Elliot at PTS weeks ago. Dirty Rotten Imbeciles is actually the band that got me into Slayer.
Yeah, because the cover song. I remember that.
Yeah, that was my gateway band.
But what was I going to say? So Nuclear Blast, yeah, they're one of the biggest. What else do they have? Slayer, they have Sepultura, they have a whole host of bands. So yeah, I was about to warn you not to do that.
Oh well,
Okay.
it only took 15 minutes of my time.
Yeah, Nuclear Blast, they're fucking assholes. Fuck Nuclear. And
You
you
know,
know, the sad thing, Anna, because they started as a hardcore punk label. A really cool HC label. Like
Now
Earache.
Now I'm depressed.
They started as a hardcore punk label in Germany, like Earache did in America. Or, I'm sorry, England, and Peaceful did, so. But then they got... Scott, do you have any more of this?
I could find something. Give me something to type in. I'll look for it.
Oh, that's
he ran out of those pictures.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you had more.
No.
Oh, I know you guys didn't see this, but my little sister, she for some reason fucking posted a Hot Topic picture, said like this if it's just a store, repost it if it's heaven on earth, and I said this store is where the underground goes to die, where the middle class suburbia goes to pretend they know about something about counterculture. This is where poser punks, hipsters, and poser metalheads go to try their very hardest to be different and fit into a scene that they don't know shit about. Hot Topic used to be cool and legit, but anymore it's a corporate wasteland for swag fags. Last time I went there was a few months ago with a friend who stole some bracelets, and I wanted to laugh and puke. I bought a Green Day shirt in 6th grade, but I told you about that. But she's I don't know. I was a dumbass back then.
If you guys ever go to California, seriously, there's a store in one of the malls, I think it's Panorama City, called Red Zone.
Yes, there is.
They have shirts out the ass.
Also T-shirt orgy.
Also what?
T-shirt orgy. That's Bay Area.
Oh, I don't know. But yeah, if you guys ever go to LA, which you probably should, there's a pretty cool scene over here.
Well, I get money.
Once we figure shit out, Elliot, I'll be over there.
Dude,
Mm-mm.
dude, I keep saying what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to fucking find out where Jim lives secretly. Me, Scott, and Anarcha, and we're gonna go like 2 o'clock in the morning and like knock on his door
We would all end up
I
dead.
don't have any drugs.
and be like hello, and like you'll probably like try fucking with us. Get out of my fucking house, and I'll be just laughing and Anarcha will be freaking out.
Yeah.
I'll be like, hi, how you doing? And Anarcha
I
will be
scratch my
hyper.
balls with my sword.
Scratch my sword with my balls.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna pass out.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna pass in.
I think I'm gonna grab something to eat and snuggle up for the night and then set things on fire in the morning.
Yeah. Well, hey, thanks for coming by, guys. We'll do this again sometime. Don't know when.
Hi. Oh, hey, Scott, real quickly before you cut the cold curtain here. Wait. I already have permission from Ellie to do with this, but can I take some segments from this, put on my channel?
Sure. I don't care.
You should do. You should do the some of the metal rants we did. Put it on that channel.
I will. I always have to ask the author's permission first because that's only right.
I don't ask people's permission because I'm an asshole.
Dick
Scott
butt. Dick
Scott
butt.
is my bitch.
Poop dick.
Dick butt.
All right. Have fun, guys.
Later, guys.
I'm gonna scratch my balls.
Bye.
Bye bye.